Okay, everybody, welcome back to Michael Kittle Rare Coins, and today we are doing an auction. Yesterday we did a preview. We picked a mystery kilo of world silver coins, dumped them out and started looking at them. After the stream, I pretty much sorted them all out by country, and as I was looking at some of the more notable ones, or ones that just stood out or I didn't know what they were, those are the two rows up here. I started filling out our spreadsheet already a little bit just to make it a little easier today and as we auction them, so I don't have to spend as much time trying to figure out what they are or anything like that. So hope you don't mind that we did that. But yeah, I think I pretty much got them all sorted. I might have a couple messed up in here somewhere, or a couple duplicate piles where wasn't really being super careful with it, but I think it's pretty well sorted. So it should get us through it a little bit quicker, or at least a quicker start to this stuff than usual. Remember, what we do here is we sell the coins pretty much one by one. If anybody in here is interested in a particular coin, you just let me know, and we'll say, oh yeah, let's take a look and look it up. We'll figure out what the actual silver content, the fineness and weight, and figure out how many ounces of silver, fractions of ounces in all these. One's over an ounce actually. And we figure out what the silver value is at current prices, and then we pretty much auction it off. We'll look up what the price guide values are too, but we pretty much start everything right around the silver price, or a little less, maybe a little more if it's something really amazing, and it's all going to get sold. And if nobody wants it, then I keep it, I guess. If you are an auction winner, everyone's welcome to bid as long as you intend to pay, of course, and as long as you're over 18 and/or have your parents' permission to bid. If you're an auction winner, you just got to email me. My email's on the screen and in the description. Just got to give me your contact information afterwards, so I know who you are and how to get a hold of you and where to ship coins. We can do PayPal invoices after the auction, or Google Pay, Venmo, Zelle, Cash App, checks, money orders. You tell me what's the best way for you to pay, and we'll go from there. The best way for you guys to pay, is to use something feeless, without fees, that is, without payment processing fees, something like Zelle or Cash App or Venmo. But if you insist on using PayPal, I won't fight you too hard on that. So, other big change since the last time is U.S. Postal Service shipping rates have gone up substantially in the last 6-7 months or so. And so we got to do $7 for USPS ground shipments under 12 ounces in a bubble mailer. And if you buy enough stuff where it needs to go into a priority mail flat rate box because of either too many coins or just the value, it's going to be $14. Okay. Amy, hope you're doing well too. Hope you're having a good day as well. Saw Bill457 in here. Onabushu and Kyle were here early. Pacific Coin Hunters here. Well, where's the German coins? Most of them are right here. And then there were a couple that we looked at in the preview up here. A couple of the World War II ones. But yeah, there's a few right there. German coins. You want to start looking at them? Should we start selling? You bought them already, Doug. Doug, do you want me to just add them right to your box? Oh, boy. So one more thing is we have a spreadsheet that I asked you to follow along in, not only so you know what's going on and so we can learn and you can pay attention, but also to make sure I'm putting down the right person and the right winner. Sorry, the right winner and the right price. So I don't make a mistake. If we catch it right away, we can figure it out a lot easier than if we're dealing with it in email tomorrow, or if you're dealing with it a week from now when you get your package and you're like, why did I get this coin? I'm like, well, okay, well, we can figure that out. But here we are. Here's our spreadsheet. The link is in the chat there, or we can just do like this, ! doc, and Nightbot will bring up the link. Again, I got a little eager, I guess, last night and filled in quite a few of these already. Now, we're not necessarily going to start selling in this order. I've been asked by a few people not to start out selling the best coins or the ones we looked at during the preview that everybody seemed to want. Don't sell the best stuff that people ask for right away, because some people don't get the notification for a little bit, and then they show up 30 minutes or an hour into our auction and are like, why'd you sell all the good stuff right away when there were only like 10 people in the room? Well, That's what people wanted. So, I've been asked not to do that. So, and because when we get to the end of these, almost always, we're just selling a bunch of Canadian dimes or quarters that, we're just putting in bulk lots and just trying to get rid of stuff because we're kind of tired with it. But so maybe we got to start out with some of the other stuff and mix it up a little. Our loss, well, it's my loss too, Kyle, if half the people aren't here that want the stuff from the preview. Now, and because I don't take proxy bids and stuff as well, so gotta give people a chance to get here. Even though everybody knew about the time, I can see the argument the other way. You're here right at 11 a.m., so if you should be able to pick whatever you want and win it if there's no competition, right? Well, no, I'm not going to allow you to do that. That being said, I will sell stuff on the list. Probably not everything or a few things, but a few things here and there. It'll be up to me of stuff that I've already put on the list, which are the ones up in these first two rows. But I'd like to wait an hour or two before I really get into, some of the really cool ones that I spotted, if that sounds reasonable. That said, if you're here right now and you're interested in any particular countries or any particular coins or anything that you spot here, or you got questions, let me know, and let's just jump right in. Can I show the Ireland coin on the scope? I mean, I could. It's this one here in the little plastic baggie. I really don't want to sell that one first because it's really cool and it's in a little baggie, high grade. Get it out of there. It's like almost like a curved coin. It's like really deep, thick edge lettering. 10 shilling. It's cool. And this is what it looks like. I mean, it's nice. It's almost like concave. I mean, it is concave somewhat, but that's why I was in this little baggie protecting it, I guess, in here. But cool, right? All right, is that gunk near the date? I don't know. What are you talking about? You didn't see it? Gunk near the date. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Kyle's going to be a pain on the first one for me. I don't see any gunk near the date. Do you? I mean, near the edge? On the edge you're talking about? Like that black on the edge? That's called toning. That's called toning. Is that what you're looking at? All the way on the edge? I think that's just toning. That little tiny bit of black along the rim? Yeah, that's just toning. That's what it looks like to me. I'm not looking at it under my loupe or anything, but we just looked at it under a microscope, and that's what that looks like. All right, anybody want to buy something? Anybody interested? Rafe's here. What do you want to buy, Rafe? What countries do you want to look at? We got all kinds of stuff. I can point it out. This is all Great Britain. This is German stuff. Egypt, Iran, U.S. Philippines, French stuff. There's some Japanese, Russian, Switzerland. What country is that? India, Netherlands, Austria, Italy, Portugal, a bunch of Canadian stuff down here, Newfoundland, Brazil, Belgium, Guatemala, Panama, Cuba, El Salvador, a bunch of Mexico, New Zealand, South Africa, Australia, French Indochina, Straits Settlements, Hong Kong. I probably missed a country or two in there. Sweden. Yeah, got a bunch of different countries here. Pacific Coin Hunter wants to see the Portugal. Let's sell it right now. Let's sell it right now. Let's get it under there. Let's go to the microscope and see what we got. This here is a Portuguese 1933. It's got the cool ship on it. And this is the 5 escudos. So let's look this one up. I'll show you how this works. I'm going to go to my Google 1933 Portugal 5 escudos. The NGC guide says it's 65% silver, weighing 0.14 of an ounce. So I'm going to go right to the line on the spreadsheet. The next one I got, 1933 Portugal 5 escudos. 0.14 of an ounce, so it's $10.50 worth of silver. Let's open it at $10. Open $10, so a little bit under the silver price. Anybody interested in that? If you want to look at it more under the scope, or you want me to, if you got questions about it, I can show you more. But 1933 Portugal, roughly the size of a quarter. Nice boat and sails. Absolutely. Oh, and we can show you. I mean, I do this sometimes too, if it's interesting enough. I'll share the screen. Here's the information I found. There it is. $10.56 worth of silver. Mintage of over 6 million. It's worth the silver price in low grades, and then it bumps up. It's not one of the key dates, but there it is. That's what it looks like in mint state. We don't have one in mint state. Pacific Coin Hunter would start it out at $10. Any other interest? $10. Again, it's $10.50 some cents. $10.56, 57 cents in silver value, but it's going to Pacific Coin Hunter for $10 so far. Anyone else? Anyone else? You're ready for Iran, Russia, and Ethiopia? Okay. All right, cool. We'll get to a couple of those right away. All right, Pacific Coin Hunter at $10. Anybody else? I'll do a 3, 2, 1, and then sold in chat, and then that's it. If you guys have questions, let me know. That went too cheap for me, but that's okay. Pacific Coin Hunter wins that for only $10. That is yours. I'll put that over there. Next up, you want to do a Russian coin? I only got one Russian coin, and it's right here. One Russian coin, and it's right here. There you go. Look at all that detail. That's at least high VF, XF. That's probably XF condition, right? All that detail. There's wear on the high points, but tons of detail. And yeah, there's luster that shows through. That means you're in XF condition at least. 1912, 10 kopecks. 1912, 10 kopecks. So I'll go to the next line of the spreadsheet. 1912, Russia, 10 kopecks. I think that's how you spell it. Now I'm going to go put that in my Google machine. We'll pull up the NGC price guide just so we have the information. They say it's 50% silver, 0.0289 of an ounce. 0.0289 of an ounce. So it's only got $2.18 worth of silver. Let's take a look to make sure we're on the right stuff. There we go. We said it's 1912. There's the information on it. They say $6 VF, $12 XF. This one's at least an XF coin. Let's start it at $2. Open $2. It's not a platinum. I'm pretty sure it's not a platinum. This one's opening at $2, just under the silver value. Again, with catalogs, probably closer to 10, 12, maybe even more, depending on how you grade it. It's actually got some good luster. Rafe says $5 right away. He knows what this is. He knows what's up. Kyle goes 6. Doug goes 7. Again, I know I flipped through that website and all that pretty quick. You guys can all be going to the websites yourself. If you missed something or you want me to go back and show you something, feel free to ask. You know, I don't want you to be shy or feel like I'm rushing people or doing anything. But Doug's at 7. Anybody their interest? $7. $7 bid now. $7 bid. Doug in the lead at 7. Probably Doug's now, isn't it? We started at 2. Doug Harding at 7. That is a nice pickup. I think there's still meat on the bone there. There's still meat on the bone there. Another one you guys asked for was Ethiopia. I don't think I did have one Ethiopian coin, didn't I? That big proof one. I think that might be a little early to sell that because that's like one of the cool. But you know, maybe we just do it. We just break the seal a little bit. You're here. They're not. I'll sell a couple of them from the ones that I had already put on the list. Should we do this one next? The 1972 proof. This is the only Ethiopia coin we got. It's really cool. Let me put it in here. It's already on the list. This is going to be on the spreadsheet already. What am I doing? It's already on the list. Where is this one? This one is line number 40. Line number 40 on the spreadsheet. 1972 Ethiopia proof, and it's a nice coin too. It's still in the 2x2. I'll put it under the scope in a second. And this is a $5 proof. It's 999 pure silver. I looked it up. I'll pull up the information for you as well. Ethiopia proof. Let's go here. We'll share my screen. There it is. 999 fine silver, 0.8037 ounces of silver value. About 60.5 bucks. And there it is. That's, I guess, the ruler of Ethiopia there. Haile Selassie. Got the crowned lion. Really cool coin. 100,000 was the mintage, and they say based on the silver price and proof 63, they're worth silver value. This one's nicer than proof 63. We can show you. It's in a little bit of a dirty flip. I bet you if I pop that out of a flip, all those little marks and spots go away. But this is what you're getting. Nice proof and a flip. I wouldn't say every spot goes away, but I'd say most of those, that's just my fingerprints and stuff on the flip. Which is a good thing that it's on the plastic and not on the coin. Either way, it's 60 bucks worth of silver at least. What are we starting this one at? Line number 40. I say let's start it at 60 bucks. Let's just start it at the silver price. Open 60 and see if anybody wants it. Ethiopia. 1972. $5. I got some kind of a commemorative proof issue. 100,000 mintage. Future opens it right at $60. Getting it for 60 cents under silver price, if that's the final number. Any other interest in the Ethiopia? Any other? Onabushu says 60 as well. I got a prior 60 with future. Prior 60. Onabushu, he was in first. You'd have to go to 61 if you want it. It's a pretty cool one. Yeah, I mean, and for maybe 999 pure silver, I'm loving that too. Onabushu says 62. 62. Doug goes 61. We got a prior 62. Onabushu beat you to it. Make sure you guys are watching live and on live chat. I know there's sometimes interweb lags. Muscle Shell 62. We got a prior Muscle Shell 61. We got prior 62 with Onabushu. Onabushu's leading at 62. Doug says he's out. He would have paid 61. He's not paying 63. We got a $62 bid now, looking for 63. 62 looking for 63. Anybody? Doug says out. Muscle Shell, if you wanted back in, you got to go 63. You weren't ever actually in. Onabushu was beating you with the 62. Onabushu at $62. That is gonna take it. That is. And you know what I love about that? It's a cool pickup. It's a fun coin, low mintage. I'd never seen one until I seen this one. I mean, this was 1972. How many of these got melted down in 1980 when silver went to 50 bucks? How many more got melted down in 2011 when silver went to 50 bucks? How many more got melted this year when silver went to 120 bucks? I mean, because it's 999 pure. There's no way. There's nowhere near 100,000 survivors, and like you basically paid the silver value for it. So it's a win-win there. Win-win. Cool. Thank you, Onabushu. What next? What next? Any requests? We have the request for... I think we had a request for the Iranian coins as well, didn't we? Should we jump to those? Should we just do it? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Top chat, Muscle Shell. You got to listen to me too. I mean, you got to watch chat too. Top chat's going to get you as well. I don't know why there's a top chat and a live chat. I don't understand why YouTube even gives that as an option or causes us this issue at all. But I also did say that, Onabushu was leading probably about 30 times before we closed it. So I didn't type it in chat, of course. But the next one we're going to do, we'll do the Iranian coins. This is going to be line number 43 and 44 in one lot. So I'm going to change the price on the spreadsheet for number 44. It's going to open at 0. because we're just going to combine these two into one lot, because one of them isn't even silver. One of them is not even silver. You want to do line 34? That's one that I hope that goes for a good premium, but maybe we'll do that next, Doug. Yeah, maybe. Okay, we'll see. Let's do this one first. This one here, the main coin you're bidding on is the one on top here. Let me just punch that into the system here for us. That's going to be this one here. I'll share the screen and show you. This is going to be the 1308 Iranian 1,000 dinars, and it's really from 1929. It's actually low mintage, 603,000, and they say VFs are 20, XFs are 30. 900 fine silver, about $10 worth of melt value, $10.05 silver melt value on this thing, okay? So that's what we got there. The other coin, I won't even show, I looked it up. You can check the date. It's a copper nickel 2 real. I thought it was silver. Whoever put it in this bag probably thought it was silver. This one here is just a copper nickel. So if you buy the other one, you get it for free. There's the date. 1347, I believe, is what that is on the bottom there. And still a cool piece. It sounds silver. It looks silver. It's got a reeded edge. But everything I look up says that's copper nickel. So that you get for free if you buy this one. We're going to open it at $10. Open at $10, and this is for the pair. Again, they got the date at the bottom. You got a 1-3 dot and an arrow, like a little pyramid, a triangle. That means 1308. And then you got the lion with the sword and the crown. It's worn down, probably VG condition or so. Still $10 worth of silver, and you get the copper nickel one included for free. We got a $10 bill from Rafe. How you doing, Gringo? No rush? $10 the Rafe for the pair. Any other interest in the Iranian coins? Anybody else interested? I think these are the only two we got. This is it in the bag this time. We usually don't get too many of them. $10 for Rafe. All in. We need an $11 bid. Anybody else? We got $10 going the Rafe. For both coins. Gringo stuck in traffic? Maybe. Maybe. And that goes to Rafe. $10, and I'm going to put your name on the next line on the spreadsheet for 0. That just means you get both of those, and I know to ship you both of those coins. Got it? Good? And I don't know if you guys saw this. I tried to get it to work. I figured out from looking at a bunch of other people that do auctions, I figured out how to do the formulas, I believe. So as we do this, it should put your running total over here on the right-hand side of the spreadsheet. And I put a little test one there for whatever, to see if it was working. So I can delete that, and I can delete that, and I can delete that. Okay. Yeah, cool. Should keep a running total so you guys know when to stop bidding if you've hit your allowance. What up next? Who said something else they wanted to see after this? Somebody else wanted something else. You guys wanted that little Queen Victoria. Is that what we said? I think that's this coin right here. This is actually a really nice condition, too, for what it is. Look at the detail on this one. Lots of hair detail. This one is going to be next. It is line number 34 on the spreadsheet. It's an 1870 Canada 5-cent silver with the flat rim. It doesn't have, I guess the other one's a wire rim. This one's a flat rim. Look at that, huh? Here's the reverse. Now, it's not perfect condition or anything, but it's got a lot of detail to it. It looks like there's a slight bend to it as well. These things are often slightly bent, or just the way it wears a little bit. I'm just disclosing. I think there might be it might be slightly bent, but I think it's got VF to XF detail. I mean, look at this thing. That's got tons of hair detail. Not quite. I'd say higher VF detail. I wouldn't quite say XF. But let's go ahead and pull it up on our information here to see what we're dealing with. this is what we're dealing with. We go to share screen. 925 fine silver, 0.0346 ounces, so it's about $2.50 worth of silver content. There it is, 1870 flat rim. They say in fine condition they're worth 24, and then it jumps up to 250 in uncirculated. So that's not really helpful at all. Anyway, it's worth way more than $2.50. Worth way more than $2.50. Okay? If you guys know Canadian coin, you guys will have an idea what the 1870 is like with that kind of detail. And we're going to go ahead and, what did I say we're going to open this one at? I think I doubled the silver price. So yeah, I want to open it at 5 at least. I'm not selling this for $2 or $3. I don't even want to sell it for 5. It's worth way more than 5. And my counter up there in the corner says we got 0 viewers. I know that's not true. So how do I fix that? Should I just hide and unhide? Is that, yeah, refreshed. Okay, cool. Doug goes 5, Ray 5, Pacific Coin Hunter 5, Doug goes 10. We got Doug Harding at $10. Doug jumped it to 10. Had 4 different bidders in there, all trying to get $5, $6, but Doug goes to 10. They know what it's worth. You guys know what this is. Not wasting any time. Goes right to $10 again. Pretty nice detail, but again, I think I don't know if I can show it. It just maybe I mean, right there, yeah, I mean, that's a slight bend to it. You see what I'm saying there? Maybe just don't, yeah, right there. Oh, yeah, it's definitely, I mean, if you're seeing something you don't like now, and I'm showing it to you, you can always retract a bid, but it's got tons of detail, but that's common on these little tiny 5 centers. They're so thin, but I didn't look at it edge on like that, otherwise I would have been a little stronger about telling you it's definitely got a little bend to it. But yeah, that's a ton of detail. Walter says 11. Doug jumps it to 15. Doug jumps it to 15. It's a little scoliosis. Got the back like a question mark, spine like a question mark, huh? All right, we got Doug at 15. Any others? On the 1870? That's it. Cool. That's yours. Needed that hole filled? Well, it's filled. Cool. All right, what next? What next? We got a lot of coins. Don't let me just start grabbing some. I'll just sell whatever. I mean, at some point, if you guys don't have any special requests. Any other countries you guys are looking for or anything else? I guess I'd already put on a list that you're just dying to have, but maybe I'll say no because a couple people messaged me and said, don't sell that right away. I can't be there right away. And I may or may not try to help them out. Yeah, a bunch of Australia. All this is Australia right in this little pile down here. I don't even know if I'm on camera now. Can you see me? Can you see me? Yeah. All this here is Australian stuff right there. Should we just start selling some of them? How about let's start with this one. I don't know. We'll start with the oldest, most worn down one. What is this? 1910? Worn down? Okay. What is this? I don't even know what this is. Is it a shilling, probably? I don't even know what it is. I think it's a shilling, yeah, because this one is 2 shillings and a florin, that's twice the size. It's gotta be a shilling, huh? Let me look it up. 1910, Australia. Shilling. That's gotta be it. That looks like it. Alright, let me put this on the spreadsheet real quick here. Clever's here, holy cow. Posted links. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. We're going to add this as line number 47. It's going to be 1910 Australia shilling. And this is 925 sterling silver, 0.168 of an ounce. $12.68 worth of silver. Let's pull this up and see what we got. Here's the NGC price guide on these. It's a 1-year type coin. VFs are, we don't even care. It's a 1-year type coin, really high value, but this one's worn down, so let's just call it silver value and maybe a little cooler than that, if anything, right? So we're just going to go ahead and open it right at 12 bucks, just under the silver value. Open at 12 bucks. Okay. Open at 12. Again, there's the coin, 1910. You got the kangaroo and the emu, very worn down on that side. But there you go. Open at $12. Any interest at $12? It's got $12.68 melt value. Reef says it'll bid 12 bucks on it. And it seems like every time I go back and forth, this view counter, or the viewer counter's resetting itself for some reason. So, I mean, I guess I could just click it and then click it back on, and then it resets. But I might just turn that off at some point. Do we care how many people are watching? Yeah, we do. But do I need it on my screen? No. $12, Rafe. Any other interest? Nope. Again, sometimes we're just going to sell them quick. We got a lot of coins here. What else do we got in this Australia pile? How about another old one? How about a 1927... What is that? 2 shillings a florin? Okay. I think we got 2 of these, actually. A different one. One's slightly different now. Australia florin. It's not that one. It is... It's all bringing up the other ones. Huh. Shoot. Let me see if I can sneak into it here. Just by typing in 1926 and getting it. Yep, there we go. Here we go. This is the information. So if we go here, we're on Australian florin, 925 fine silver. They're 0.3364 of an ounce. So we'll go here. 1927 Australia florin. What did I say it was? Can't remember numbers. 0.3364 of an ounce. 25 bucks in silver. Oh, I just messed that up. There you go. We started at 25 bucks. Open at 25. Again, that's probably about what it's worth. 1927. Well, they're saying in VF they're 25 bucks. XF, they go big bucks in higher grades. I don't think this is higher grade. This is pretty low. This is a VG to a fine top. It's probably a VG coin. Maybe you could have an argument for fine. It's not the XF higher price than the price guide, though. Still a cool piece. Almost 100 years old. 100 years old next year. The 2 shillings, 1 florin, 1927. Who wants it for just under the silver belt price? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? Anyone? No? No? Nobody? Don't have to. You don't have to. Alright, we're going to go ahead and count it down still, just in case. You're looking, well, it passed. It passed. How about this one that's in this flip that I got? Another 1927, but this one's a little shinier and prettier, and it's a commemorative. For the Parliament House in Australia, 1927 florin. This one's all kind it looks nice, but it's damaged. It's been polished a little bit, and it's scratched up. But it's a cooler design, for sure. And it's in this flip because somebody thought it was nice, I guess, but didn't look at it under a scope. So, 1927 Australia shilling. Let's take a look at this one, right? We'll add this as the next line in the spreadsheet. 1927 Australia florin. And this one I'll write Parliament House. I'm guessing this is the same silver content as a regular florin, but I'll pull it up and make sure. Here's the information we got here. Australia florin, there's the picture loaded in. 925 fine silver, .3364, 25 bucks for the silver. 2 million mintage. They say VFs are 93 bucks, XFs 100. This one has some value to it, but this one is in poor shape, so it's not a $93 or $100 coin, in my opinion. We'll go to this tab here and put in the number, .3364. We'll still start it at 25 bucks, though. We'll still start it at 25 bucks. And I'll put pass right there. And I better type in the chat, open 25. So you know that we're live on this coin right here, the 1 florin, Parliament House, Australia. It's got some cleaning. It's got some scratches there. We got a $25 bid. We got a $26 bid. Gringo at 26. High catalog price on it, but it's got AU details. It's got AU details, but details, that is, right? So $26 Gringo, just a few cents over the silver melt value. Anybody else interested in it? Anyone else interested? Alfred won the crown, not sure about this one. I don't know. Alfred said he probably can't be here most of the auctions, so. Pacific Coin Hunter goes to 27, so I'll restart the countdown in just a second. The raised date is pretty cool, isn't it? Gringo says 28. $28. Going to Gringo so far. Alright, that's the coin you looted at last. I don't know what that means. Is that the coin we looked at yesterday, you mean? Yeah, we looked at a lot of these coins yesterday, absolutely. I mean, they were all on the screen yesterday. I just sorted them out a little bit more. I guess that goes to green. Go, OG, 22. What was the price? $28. Congratulations to Gringo. More Australia. Let's just get through it right here. Let's sell these as a pair because I'm kind of crazy, right? How about 2 florins in a pair? Right? Look at these. This one's got a little bit of PVC on it. See all that green stuff? That could be dipped off with some acetone. The 1943 San Francisco mint issue, Australian florin. This one here is a 1944, no mint mark. Might be still made by the U.S. Mint, though. 1944. So let's look these up. Let's look these up here. How about that? See what we got. 1943 Australia florin. That one is still sterling silver. The 1944 without the mint mark actually was minted in Australia. The one it would have if it has a mint mark, that was USA though. So this is 925 silver. We'll put these as line 50 and 51. 1943 S Australia florin, and 1944 Australia florin. Okay. Both of them are. Oh, I'm not showing you the information here. Hold on. U.S. Mint selling coins, by the way. Close the ad. There's 43S right there, 11 million minted. They just list all the prices at the silver belt value for these. They're not rare or valuable until you get in the higher mint state stuff. It looks like, according to this guide. But both of them are there, 43 and 44. 0.3364 ounces apiece. 0.3364. Again, 25 and 25. We're going to give you this one for 0. And this one, they melt for like $50.80. Let's start it at 40 bucks. See if anybody's paying attention. Open at 40 for the pair. You buy one, get one free. That's 10 bucks under melt. Over $10 under silver melt. Who's paying attention? Who wants to actually bid? Who wants to type in chat for a second? Rafe says 40 bucks. He's paying attention. Again, you want to look at these again. This one's in good shape. It just needs to get the PVC cleaned off of it. And this one's in okay. I mean, they're silver. They're circulated. They're not high grade. They're VF XF coins. The 43S might have AU details even, but there they are. Again, this one's US Mint 43S. The S Mint mark right above the 9 and the 4. Rafe's at $40. It's $10.80 under silver price. You guys just gonna let Rafe steal silver from me because I was dumb and opened it up $10 under silver? Okay. I mean, you can. It's up to you guys if you really want to do that. Rafe at $40, really? Doug goes 41. Thank you, Doug. Rafe's like, dang it, I was 2 seconds away. Rafe goes 42. Getting both coins, remember, both coins. Same design as the 50-cent piece. The more modern 50-cent piece, is that what you're talking about? I'd say similar design, sure. Rafe at 42, still $8 under silver. Wow, we did it, didn't he? You guys gave it to him. You guys gave it to him. Rafe at 42, and then I'm putting Rafe at 0 for the other one. He bought it. One more Australian coin here. I don't even want to sell any more coins after that beating that I just took. How about a 1942 Denver 6-pence? This one's in pretty rough shape. 42 Denver. It's been scratched. It's got, looks like maybe even harshly cleaned on that side at one point to even identify what it is, and it's just in rough condition. But a lot of details there still, but it's rough. It is rough. We'll add this to the list. 1942 D Australia. What is this? A 6-pence. Let's see what this is. These are 925 sterling silver, 0.0842 of an ounce. 0.0842, $6.35 melt. Let's start it at $6. So open at 6. Just under the silver price. If you want the 6-pence, it's the only one we got in the sale. 42 Denver. Did I say 40? 42 Denver. 42 Denver. Doug starts it at $6. There it is again. And that ends it for the Australian coins, I do believe. Yeah, except and then there was the one that didn't sell. A couple New Zealand coins here. That's okay. Nobody asked for New Zealand. Doug at $6. Anybody else? Anyone? Anyone? Guess not. Doug at $6. Almost grabbed the different coin. All right. What next, my friends? What next? Anything else? Any other interest in some coins? Any countries in particular that we need to look at? Any on the list already that you see that I already put the information on that you're just dying to have right now and you can't wait? Again, you can follow along on the spreadsheet, !catalog or !DOC. You can follow along and see what's going on and make sure I'm putting in the right bids. Bill says a Cuba coin on Unabusha says China. How about this Cuba coin right here? Where was it? How about let's just do this one right here? I don't have this one even on the list. Cuba. How about this one? You ready for this? Can you handle this? Can you handle it? I don't know. Bill can handle it. What is this one? This one's a cool one. I'm trying to get this button right there. This is the 1953 100th anniversary de Marte. It's got the Liberty Cat, 25 cents, made by the US Mint. It's a quarter planchet, 25 cents. Republic of Cuba. These are really popular, and these always sell for more than the silver price, so don't even think about getting a good deal from me here. Let's go ahead and add this as line 53. 1953, Cuba, 25 centavos. says the 900 fine silver right on the coin, 6.25 grams. That ends up equaling 0.1808 of an ounce, exactly like a U.S. quarter. $13.64 is the silver value. And let's just start it at 12 bucks. We started at $1.50 under silver. How about that? Open at 12. Open at 12. Your package arrived. Check out them coins. They're crazy looking, Zach. Holy cow. They're crazy looking, aren't they? Rafe says 13. Doug tried getting it 12. Rafe jumped it right to 13. Gringo says 14. Kyle says 14. Gringo got a prior 14, and this one's in good shape, too. I mean, they all kind of have a pretty flat relief to them, but that's strong XF at least. Kyle says $14 bid, but Gringo's got the prior. Doug goes to 15. Doug's now in the lead at 15. Sorry about the squeaky chair. There we go. I tried to make it squeak as loud as I could right there, just for you guys. I don't know. Maybe I have my sound settings blocking some of the background noise. But I know, like when I watch back, I can't hear my air conditioner or heater kicking on and off because I have it set to block some of the background. But that also blocks other things, like when I try to do the fake smoke detector beeps and stuff, it blocks that too. So that takes some fun away, doesn't it? All right, here, let's go back to this. We got Doug Harding in the lead at $15. You won it. Doug at 15. You bought it. You bought it. Doug and Rafe are just buying pretty much everything. Anybody just want to buy all the rest of it? You want to make an offer? Then we can go watch the Kentucky Derby. Anybody else want to bid on anything? Let me know. What next? There was another Cuban coin in there if you really wanted me to dig out that really expensive 40 centavos. While we're on the Cuban coin, if you wanted me to dig that out. Otherwise, let me know. If you're here and you're waiting for something in particular, let me know. Those are sick. Oh, the new 2026 coins, you just get those? You waiting for the other Cuba? All right, let's do it, Bill. Right there, 1915. This is line number... Wow, it's way up there on the list. I probably shouldn't be selling this one yet. Where's it at? Line number 28 on our spreadsheet. This is the 1915 Cuba, 40 centavos. It's got 0.2894 of an ounce of actual silver in it, which means it's about $21.80 or so worth of silver. And this was struck by the U.S. Mint in Philadelphia. Here's the information. We'll bring it up for you. 40 centavos. 40 centavos. Kind of a weird denomination, isn't it? There it is. 900 fine silver, 0.2894. And this one is the 1915. And they say it's worth melt in lower grades, but these jump up a ton in higher grades. We don't have that, of course, though. We have a circulated one. And there, 1915. Really cool. Really cool. It's a solid fine. It's a solid fine. Doesn't quite get up to the XF or, you know, where to start jumping crazy in price. But these are worth more than the silver price. All day long, all night long. They're worth more than the silver, especially the 40. We're going to open this one. What I say, we're opening it at 20 bucks. We're opening it up $1.84 under the silver price. So open at 20. You're out to bill already. You're out to bill already. Sean says South Florida. We could have had it if we wanted to. There were a couple occasions where we could have had it if we wanted it. If we really wanted it, it could have been on one of the stars on our flag. Same with most of Mexico. Same with quite a bit of Canada, frankly. But if we really wanted it, we could have had it. Ringo says 20. Rafe goes 21. Rafe at $21. Kyle goes to 23. $23 bid now. Ringo's ready. $23. Kyle Preston. Any other interest? Bill asked for it. He's been waiting. He doesn't even want to pay silver melt value for it, so he really probably wasn't that interested. Sorry, Bill. All right, $23 going to Kyle. 20, or maybe it's just not nice enough for his collection. I don't know. $23, Kyle. Any other interest? That one going to Kyle. For 23. Cool. Cool. And then someone was asking about China. The problem with these China coins is I don't know what they say on them, so I'm going to try to figure it out. Should we try to figure it out? How about this one? We'll do the smaller one, and then there's a slightly bigger one. Right? What is this? Is that even China? Looks like China to me. All right, so let's just write Kayang Nan Province. And this is the two Canadarines, right? Okay. All right. I think this is supposedly equal to $1. 7 mace, 2 Canadarines is what they call it. I'm sure I'm butchering that a little bit. No, this is just the... No, that's not the dollar size. That's the wrong coin. This is the 2. It's not the 7 and 2. It's just the darn 2. Is it gonna like bring this up for me so I can see it? I don't know what this is. I'm just gonna throw it in like in the trash or something because I don't know what it is and I don't know how to look it up. I don't even want it. I don't even want to talk about it anymore. I'm done, man. I'm done. I'm done. I don't even want to talk about it anymore. What is this thing? You want to see the other side? What is this? Does anybody actually want this? What is... I don't even know which side's up on this. I think it's like this, right? Anybody really want this? Should I just put China question mark and start the bidding at $1? Or does anybody know how to look this up? I mean, I could use like Coinoscope and try and stuff, you know. I probably could try a little bit. And actually, that does say that's 7.2 is what that's called. 7.2. Darines. 7.2 is the denomination. 7.2. And let's see if we can figure out what this is. Let's see if we can figure it out. How about this one? Does this one look like it? Does this kind of look like it? What do I got? Yeah, that kind of looks like it. It's got a dragon face. This is just dragon face is a little worn down. But that kind of looks like it, right? Kinda? Is that what it is? 1902? Are those symbols the same on the other side? Let's look. Yeah. I think they're all the same. I think they're all the same. I think I found it. All by myself, with no help. Except it's slightly different. I don't know. On this coin, there's not this symbol, but if I go to here, there's like H-A-H on it. It says Ha. Does this mean it's a fake Chinese coin? It says Ha. There's only one there. The one we have doesn't have it. Bill, we're not bidding on anything yet. What are you talking about? I never said open. I never said a price. Please pay attention. It's called a joke. It's called a joke when I said I was open and bidding. Nobody's bidding on this, please. Come on, guys. I'm trying to figure out what this is. All right. I think this is it, but this one says Ha on it. I don't know why, and it doesn't give me another choice. So I don't know what the year is on this. So should we just assume that it's the same as this? I don't know. I don't really want to do that. Here, Google says that it could be worth $150 to $800. I don't know what the heck it is. Numista shows the HAH on it too. Alright, so let me just look up here. And what year was that we just saw there? It was, they say 1902. So let me just look this up. Jesus Christ, you guys. What the heck? Put it up on screen. Put what up on screen, Bill? What do you want me to put up on screen? You got to be a little more specific. The coin, the website I'm looking at. I mean, I appreciate. I know you have questions, but please, I mean, is this the coin? And which side? Probably the other side if you're trying to read the Chinese or Japanese or whatever that is. Okay, I can put that up. No problem. No problem, man. No problem. Let me look at what you said. Numista shows that as well. Do they show any other varieties? No, they don't show any other varieties as well. And they say, well, you know what? They say, if I'm looking at Numista, confirm if you're on the same page on Abushu. They say this is under coin replicas, nickel-plated steel. So is the one that says Ha a fake? And the one and maybe NGC's just using a bad picture? He's doing coinoscope? I don't know, maybe. Is he? He could be. I could probably try to do that too. But I don't think coinoscope works very well. There's one that's on eBay. Should I just go to it and see what it looks like? That one doesn't say Ha on it on eBay. So just go visit his thing. That's what we have right there. That one's in a little nicer condition. That one's $154. This is what we have. It doesn't say Ha. Ping it? What the hell you want me to ping? I'm not pinging a damn thing. What are you talking about? Come on, man. I don't doubt that it's silver. Believe me, I don't. That's not the question. That's not the question. I'm just trying to identify the coin. I don't know all the different varieties of coins from Kwangtung or China Qiangnan or whatever this is. I don't know if there's a variety that has that and doesn't. That's what I'm trying to figure it out. That's what I'm looking for. To see if this is some sort of a variety or not. Here, I got a magnet. Right there. I'm tapping it with a magnet. I'm doing more damage to the coin. Not magnetic. It's not. It is silver. It's an old coin. I have no doubt that it's the real deal. I just don't know if what's tripping me up is when I look it up on NGC, they have the letters there and their coin looks fake. Maybe they have a bad picture and maybe they graded a fake. I don't know. I don't know. So I'm just going to put on here, on the next line on the spreadsheet, 1902, Qiangnan Province, right? And it's 7.2. What is it? I gotta look and see what it says. I mean, we'll start it cheap, but I think it could be worth quite a bit. Which, I don't know if I even want, I mean, I would rather know, right? And I'd rather know if it's not worth a lot, too. I'd rather, you got a different Numista page that you got on Discord? Okay, I'll pull that up. Thank you, Nabushu. Thank you. Let me pull this up. Where are you on Discord? Oh, you're not doing it as a private message? Where are we sending it? Oh, in the coins room. Okay, let's visit that site. So I forgot about that. They have different names on the World Coin Price Guide. This one says 10 Fen, huh? 10 Fen, huh? Okay, let me pull that up and let's share this and look at it. All right, 10 Fen, which is also the 7.2. All right, 10 Fen. And, okay, here we go. Comments. Initials are included on some coins, those being of the mint officials to guarantee the fineness. Multiple varieties exist for this type. Okay, so here we go. We got a lot of different types. Without HAH, with HAH, with, without. So I'm guessing we don't have... All these 1902s look like they have HAH. The 1901s don't. So do we have a 1901? I mean, I guess we could try to read the Chinese. Anybody want to read the Chinese here? I don't even know which one's the date. Really honest with you. All right, let's try to figure it out. Which one of these is the date? You know what the problem is like the real small characters in the very center, you can't even read them. It's kind of worn down. It's kind of, can't find it? Yeah, Bill, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to find it out. We're trying to find it. Appreciate it, though, but now I'm going to look up, now that I know that they're calling it 10 Fen, I'll go now and call it 10 Fen and probably get a better NGC price, perhaps. And let me type in 1901 just to see if that brings up a different page. I don't know what we got. Either way, the silver, they both show them as like 820 fine silver, and they both show them as about $5 worth of silver, but they're worth quite a bit more, anywhere from 20 to $100, depending on what you want to get. It's probably not worth $100. Let's just say that. I'm gonna call it. I don't know the date. I don't know the date, so I'm gonna put 1901 because that's what Nubista might say. It's a question mark. And I'm going to change that. I'm going to leave the 7.2, and I'm also going to write 10 Fen on the spreadsheet. And then we're going to go, because we've spent enough time on this now, we got a kind of an idea. 0.0685 of an ounce. 0.0685. Thanks, Onogushu, for making me do these crazy Chinese coins that I just want to throw away when I see them because they give me a headache. Anyway, let's open it at $5. Let's open it at $5. That's under the silver price. Probably worth a lot more. Probably worth a lot more. But, I mean, I don't know what a lot is, though. But Bill says $5. Gotta get through them eventually. Might as well be now, right, Onamusu? Might as well be now. Bill at $5. Onamusu says 6. Onamusu says 6. So it looks like the lettering on... I was trying to figure out what part the date is. What part is the date on that? I'm trying to read the Chinese, but I can't. There's too many letters on it. There's too many letters on it. But again, there it is. Too bad the very center of the dragon face is a little bit worn down, and there's like a scratch and a couple die cracks on it too. But Bill at 7. Do you think it's at the bottom? Yeah, probably. I just don't know which characters it is, though. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. We'll survive. I'm trying to match the symbols to what I see on Numista to just see what the date is, and I'm done. I'm not looking anymore. Alright. It might be Hunan. I mean, it says right on the coin. It says right on the coin, dude. Right on the coin. Qiangnan Province. That's what we're dealing with. That's what we're dealing with. Now, is it the exact variety and exact one? It says, I mean, if you go right here again to the Numista page, it tells you there's a whole bunch of different lettering varieties and sizes, and some have the HAH, some don't. Tons of different varieties here. Large characters, small characters, large, small rosettes, small, large stars. I think we're dealing with this coin right here. This is what we're dealing with. I don't know which one it is. I don't know which one of these it is. That's why I put the question mark. Because that's the only date that shows this right here without HAH. And I think we're actually dealing with this one, the Small English Legend. Because a lot of these others show larger letters, like on Qiangnan Province here. The R coin, the letters are smaller. So it leads me to believe, with, I'd say 67% certainty that we're dealing with this coin right here, the 1901, without HAH, the Small English Legend. The Y142 or A.6. That's what I think we're dealing with. And Bill's winning at $7. And we're not going to talk about it anymore. I'm done, right? Anybody? Well, I'm just kidding. If you guys have questions, I just think we're done with this. Nobody else wants it. It's probably going way too cheap to bill for $7. Reading lots of fakes. Do you not want to build? Do you not want to bid on it? I'm not selling fakes here. I'm sure there are lots of fakes. There's a lot of fakes in Chinese coin. Doug goes to $8. Thanks, Doug. I do not believe this is. I just put a magnet to it. It doesn't stick to a magnet. Everything about it looks like it's a real silver coin to me. I bought it that way. If you buy it and you find out it's fake, mail it back to me. I'll give you your money back. I mean, fine. All right. $9 Bill in the lead. $9 going to Bill. Any other interest? Better go now. Onabushu goes 10 right before the sold. Doug tried to get in for 10. Onabushu's first at 10. Onabushu first at $10. Bill goes to 11. Just like the amplifier, right? Spinal Tap goes to 11. And just like the number of world wars we've had. Do we have any other China? There's one more after this, and I'm about ready to call it a day. But yeah, there's one more. Well, I think it's China. It says Kwangtung Province. I've seen these before. I think it'll be easier to look up. All right. I mean, I've seen this coin before too, I'm sure, but I don't remember it giving me this much of a headache. Onabushu at $12 right now. We try, Muscle Shell. You know what? It's one of those businesses. There's a lot of businesses like this, but this is definitely one of them where you only get one reputation, and it's really easy to ruin it forever. So it's better not to do that. So I don't want you guys to bid on any of this stuff unless you know you want it. I'm not trying to convince you of anything. So, hey, CM Silver, good to see you. $15 CM Silver. And if I make a mistake, like I'm telling you, this is the real deal silver coin. Do I know with 100% certainty, would I bet my life on it? Or would I bet like my sister's cat's life on that? Hell no, I wouldn't do that. No, with 100% certainty, any of this stuff, right? I mean, with 99.999 certainty, sure. So if you find out something with anything you ever buy from me, especially if you do it right away, let me know, hey, this is bad. We make it right. Bill at 16. Bill at 16. And that's what we do. And that's what we do. It's in Southeast China? Okay. I was not aware of that. Good to see you, CM. Thanks for your bid. We got Bill at $16. $16 bid. Any other interest? CM goes to 17. CM at 17. We'll start the countdown again. Give everybody a chance to reset and reevaluate. Again, you can follow along on our spreadsheet that we have, the auction list. Bill says out. All right, I'm just going to count it down again if you say you're out. Thanks, Bill. And thanks, CM. Doesn't mean Doug can't sneak in with another bid. But he didn't. CM Silver. The $17 bid. Thank you, sir. Let's take a look at this one. Figure it out. Wrong button. There we go. This one's got some dirt. It's gonna make reading Chinese a little harder, isn't it? And I got it upside down, I think. Do I? Nah, this is right. Is it? No. Is this right? That don't look right. I had it right. There we go. That's right. But this is Kwangtung Province, 20 cents. Kwangtung Province. 20 cents. Let's just pop that right up and see what the first thing that pops up is. Hopefully it's the most common one. We're going to flip that over and take another look and see if we can figure this out. I'm getting a match on that character, that one, and that one. All the characters on the bottom match, so I'm guessing those first two items are the date. I'm guessing these first two in the upper left are the date. Because all the others that I'm looking at in the picture, here's the picture I'm looking at. Quang Tung, it's between 1912 and 1924. That's what I'm looking at here. I guess I could go look at New Mista as well. Is that this one? Okay. They're going to give me the symbols. Okay, let's match up these symbols and figure out which one we're dealing with, right? So I'm going to go back to the microscope. We have the plus sign as the second one. That is 1921, year 10. 1921, year 10. Got it? Got it, Onobushu? Is that correct? The most... And look at this. It's definitely the highest mintage, 402 million. I could have just looked at the list and go, I bet we got one of these two, the really high mintage ones, right? I bet we got one of these. I bet we got one of these. What do they say? They say it's $6.48 of silver. Let's open it at $6. I'm sure it's worth more than that. Let's open it at $6, right? And I'll show it again in just a second. Let's go ahead and put in 1921 Quang Tung province. Is that what it is? 20 cents. And our silver content, what is this thing? What's the purity on this? 0.086 of an ounce. 0.086 of an ounce. $6.49. We're opening at $6. Rafe opens at $6. Rafe starts us out at $6. We'll show it one more time. Quang Tung Province, 20 cents. I like how it's got like the little texture inside the numbering. I always thought that was kind of cool on these. Rafe at $6. Any other interest? And start thinking about what you guys want to maybe buy next, or what you want to see under the scope, or what you want to talk about, or what you want me to sell. Onobushu goes to 7. Onobushu at $7. Doug's pulling up that document. See what we've already put on there. Onobushu at $7. And he bought it. Any Korean? Is that what you say? None. None. You want to sell the Irish coin? All right. All right, this is next one. Kyle's ready to buy. This is going to be line number 23 on our spreadsheet. It's a big chunky silver coin. Ireland, 1966. 10 shillings. And it's a really nice one. Really nice one. It was in plastic inside this bag, so someone kept it nice. Ireland, 10 shillings. It's got $36.68 worth of silver in it. We're going to open it at 35, and we'll pull up the information in just a second. Lots of Mexican, lots of German. We got lots of each. Let's pull this up for everybody so they can see it. Boom, and boom, and boom. Look at this. That's a nice toner. Check that one out. 833 pure silver, 0.486 of an ounce, and there it is. There it is. 50th anniversary of the Irish Uprising of Easter, 1916. This is interesting. They say there was 2 million minted, okay? But they say approximately 1.27 million were melted down. Okay, I don't know. I'm guessing this was melted down right then. I'm sure more were melted down in years since then, but there's the information. We definitely have a mint state one that's worth more than the silver value. We'll go ahead and go back to here. We'll just show you. It's like a curved coin. It's really cool. Like it's convex. It's the way it's shaped. Tons of luster. Cool piece. And I'll put it right back in that plastic before we're done. We got Rafe at 36. Kyle goes 37. Kyle's got a prior 37 there, CM. I see Kyle first at 37. Oh, it's not that large of a coin. It's just thick, and it's got edge lettering. You really can't see that. It's like twice as thick as like a normal coin that you get in your change. It seems like it's thick. Pretty cool, huh? And yeah, if you're asking what that is along the edge, I think that's just a little bit of toning. Could that be dipped right off? Probably. Would you want to? No. It shows originality, I think. Unless it really bugs you. Unless it really, really bugs you. Kyle goes to $40. CM goes 41. Yeah, there's a lot of the bigger Israeli coins. You're right, Doug. That's kind of what it reminds me of looking at it now that you mentioned that. I'm sorry, I missed CM Silver's $38 bid. Kyle goes to 40. CM 41. Kyle goes 42. Don't have any silvers from Ireland, just the copper pennies. Yep. You could have one here. But Kyle wants it. $42. Kyle, $42. Anyone else? CM goes to 44. We'll restart the countdown momentarily. Kyle goes out. Thank you, Kyle. Count it down, just to be fair to everyone else who's maybe on the fence. And that one there, line number 23, CM Silver for 44. And I'll do this. I'll put it right back in this little plastic baggie that I found it in the middle of this bag. And that is yours. Sweet. Sweet. What next? What next? What other... You said somebody wanted some German stuff. Somebody wanted something else. Well, here's what we got from Germany. We got a couple 1972 Olympic coins that we mentioned, an unk and a proof. We got several German silver eagles here. I'll go over... That's this coin here. We got like 5 of these. Maybe I'll just sell all these in one lot, unless a few people want them. We got 5 different ones. We got a 1965, a 1951, 1951, a 1951, and a 1960. And they might have different mint marks. There's a whole bunch of mint marks in Germany. That's a 51J, a 51F, and a 51J. So if anybody wants those, we also have another one of these 2 Reich marks from World War XI. And then we got an 1876 Deutschreich 50 cents. It's a Dutch, it's Deutschreich. Rafe, what do you want to see in there? What do you want to see? Which one you want? What German you want? Should I just go through the whole pile and do them? Should we just do them? We just do it live, and then Bill wants me to go to do some Mexican coins after that. Let's do some German coins. How about these German silver eagles? How about these? Let's just look one up real quick so we know what we're dealing with. 1960 German. 1960 Germ. Any 5 marks. Okay. And these are all going to be the same information. These are 60%, 625 fine silver. 0.625 fine, so it's 0.2251 of an ounce. 0.2251 of an ounce. This one here is the 1960 60F Germany 5 marks. There was $17 worth of silver. $16.99 is the actual price, or $16.98 according to Mista. And a 60F, is that a common date? Yeah, pretty much. In these grades, it's going to be a common date. Here, I'll show the information just so you see what we're dealing with. There's a nice proof. That's kind of cool, right? $16.98, so $17 in silver. Cool eagle. Sort of looks like a fighting chicken. But we're looking right here at the 1960F, 1.5 million minted. we're probably in the XF, VF range, so it's worth about the silver value. What other dates do we have? Let me look real quick, and we'll look at all of them real quick on here. 1951F, is that? Just want to see if any of them are better dates. 51F is really common. 51J, common. And then the other one we had was a 1965G. And this one might be a proof. I think it's a proof. 65G. Yeah, down here. I think it's the proof. Yeah. It's an impaired proof. And they say it's not going to be worth $50. It might be worth a small premium. We'll do that one separate for sure. But let's just do this one here. The 1960. We'll see if anybody just wants one. We'll see how it goes. This is the 1960, the one we just looked at. There it is. There's the condition. Circulated. Let's open it at $16, $1 under silver. Ah, you know what? I accidentally typed in 15. I spelled it wrong. We'll open it at $15 then. Fine. We'll open it at $15 for the German 1960, whatever mint mark that is, F. Rafe says 16 anyway. What year are the World War II? I think we got, where did I put it? I already lost them. Oh, here it is. You don't even see me doing this. One's a 1938. I think we got two 38s and a 37. It's got three different. So there's that again. We got cool edge lettering. We got Rafe at $16. Rafe at $16. Any other interest? Any other interest? Rafe gets it for 16. So now, because I saw how well that one went for me, I think we're going to sell these three 1951s in a group lot. So I'm going to put these on the list. Right here, let's show them real quick first. There's the 51J. That's what the obverse looks like. Circulated, but in good, you see all the detail. Another 51J. There you go. And a 51F. We look them up. They're all common. So what I'm going to put on the sheet here is, we'll go here and share and show what we're doing. We're going to put 1951 F, Germany, 5 marks, 0.2251. And then we're going to copy that, and we're going to call that J. And then we're going to copy that again, right? And then we get 0.2251, 0.2251. All three of these together, they melt for $50.96. Let's just see if anybody wants all three of them. Bid's gonna open at 45, and you'll get those two for free. So you're all three of them. Open $45 for the three. Anybody want them? It's like $6 under the silver price. $6 under the silver price if you want all three of them. And there. These three coins right there. All 1951s. There's chunks of silver there. Rafe says 46. Thanks, Rafe. 1951s, 46. Rafe at $46. Rafe's cleaning up some German silver. Maybe, if nobody else bids. There you go. Put you on those. We'll put 46, 0, and 0. And then last but not least, I don't know 100% certainty, but that sure looks like a proof to me. Like, look at that reflection. That looks like a circulated proof, like an impaired proof. Well, now it's even more impaired. Looks like a proof that's been banged up quite a bit, huh? So we're going to add that to the spreadsheet here. We'll go here. This is the 1965, I think it was G, 1965 G. Germany, 5 marks. And I'm going to put proof question mark because I'm not 100% sure. I think it is. And we're going to open this at 15 bucks as well. And remember, if we go to here and look at the 65G proof, it says a mintage of 8,233. And it's one of the more common proofs, so I'm guessing I think we probably do have the proof. If we had the other mint marks, those are worth thousands of dollars. This one they say is worth 50 bucks, but that's if it's in good proof 63 or better condition. We are in impaired circulated condition, but we're going to open it at 15 bucks. See if you guys want a proof. Rafe says 16. He's shutting out anybody else. Rafe could have bid 15, but he knows somebody else would have bid 16. So he's blocking that bid. Beautiful strategy. $16 going to Rafe. He's getting all the German chickens here. Nobody else getting them, I guess. Nobody wants a mintage of 8,200. All right. 16, thank you, sir. Cool. Cool. What else do we want to sell? Anybody else want to buy some coins? Oh, do you want me to do these other 2 German coins or the other 3? Here, let's do this old one first. What about this? Maybe we'll get some more interest. 1876, 50 fed eggs. The cool 76E is what it really is. So 1876E, Germany, 50. Edit that G. Let's do that. And then we'll copy that into NGC. See if we get a result. And we do. It's KM number 6, 90% silver, 0.0804 of an ounce, 0.0804, $6.07 of silver. Will open at $6. I'm sure it's worth more than that. We'll open it at $6. We'll pull up the thing. We'll share it and look together. 76E. 4.1 million minted. They say VFs are 25, XFs are 50. These are definitely better than silver. Definitely better than silver. Do I think we have a VF coin here? No. I think it's probably a fine. I think it's just shy of VF. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of detail there. There's a lot of detail there. Could it qualify as VF? I think it's just under VF. I think it's just under VF. So I think it's just short of where the catalog says 25 bucks. Now, is that catalog real or reliable? I don't know. But it's what we have. It's what we have. Doug at 6, Bill at 650, Doug at 8. Doug at $8. Thank you, bid. Thank you for the bids. Bill, I don't know what you're trying to type in there. YouTube blocked it. You were typing the first 2 letters of a really bad word, and YouTube doesn't like anything about that. So, you say out. Okay. That's what you're trying. That's not what it looked like you were typing. $8 to Doug. Any other interest? They got a cool eagle on these too. Look at that. Cool eagle. And I like the cool, like, dark circulation. Like, color. You know, you just get that wear like that. Very natural. Doug at $8. $8 bid. Did we lose internet there for a little bit? It looked like we dropped a bunch of frames. We're back, I think. Pacific Coin Hunter comes in at 9. He likes it. $9 bid now. Doug? Ball's in your court. I know, Bill. I know. I'm saying why YouTube probably blocked it. I see it. I see stuff like that a lot on the game channel, so I see a lot of stuff get blocked. Gringo says, we're still here. Yeah, we're still here. Believe it or not. Pacific Coin Hunter at $9, and Doug says, well, Doug could be fooling you. Doug could be making you relax and look away, and then he's going to sneak in and bid at the last second. He can say he's out. I mean, Bill 4567 could come back in if he wants. None of that's legally binding here, so still be on watch for it. But I think they actually let you have it. like a coin hunter for 9 doll hairs. I know you guys like these. Some people are really into this. The World War XI coins. This one here, I believe, is it's got the B mint mark. Got the B mint mark. And it's from 1938. 38B. So we'll put that on the spreadsheet. 1938B, Germany. 2 marks. And we'll look this up real quick. And I believe these will be the same as the ones we got prior on the spreadsheet. 0.1608 of an ounce. So it's $12.14. And we're going to open this one at 15. So we're going to open it at 15. They're worth more than silver price. I could sell these all day long anywhere for 20 bucks plus. So we're going to open it at 15. Let's go ahead and type that in the chat. Open 15. Your app is being strange. Okay, Gringo. Well, hopefully, you don't collect it? Don't have to, Bill. You don't have to. You don't have to. All right. And let's pull up the NGC guide, make sure this isn't a better date or anything. I looked up the totally wrong thing, didn't I? Yeah, what was that all about? It's the totally wrong thing. 30. Let's pull this up. Let's pull this up. That's what we're looking for. Share screen. It's this coin here, 62.5% silver, $12.13. We got several bids. B.R. Williams is first at 15. B.R. Williams is first at 15. And what we'll have here is what we say was a 38B. It looks like it's a common date. I don't know. I'm telling you guys not to rely on these prices. NGC recently added a bunch of prices in the mid-range here. $88, $100, $100. Don't rely on these prices because they still got the mint state price at like the silver value, or don't rely on these. They're worth more than the silver value, 100% all day long. Like if I have these at a coin show, I don't even have to think about it. First person that sees them, I can get 20, 25 bucks a piece, even for the common ones. I'm just looking at this to see which ones are common and rare, but now they changed all the prices the same, so I got to look at these. 38B, maybe slightly better than the super common, but it's common. It's a common one. Anyway, 38B. Don't care for NGC prices? You don't have to, Bill. You don't have to. It's one guide that's out there. It's one guide to look at. It's better than flying blind, I think. Aaron at $16. How you doing, AZ? Good to see you. Walter, how you doing? $16, Aaron. Any other interest? Sure wish you could get NGC. Well, it depends on the coin. I can get way more than NGC price for a lot of stuff. Remember, it's prices from the Kraus World coin books. That's what it is. Some of those prices haven't been updated in 10, 15 years. Some of them are updated and are way too high. So there's a lot of coins on there I can get way more than the World Coin Price Guide for. Lots of them. It's like the only guide to go by, unless you're looking at completed auctions for like higher grade, better stuff. All right, nobody else is interested. Let's give this one to Aaron, right? Well, it's hard to, with silver going up, it's really hard to keep up. That's why a lot of stuff they just show at the silver value. Aaron stole that one for only 16 bucks. I almost don't want to sell the other two we got here, but guess we will. All right, next up on the list, we're going to go jump up to line number 31 on the spreadsheet. Line number 31 while we're on these. Let's just go through them. And we're going to open this one at 15 as well. Open at 15. This is line number 31. That's the condition of it there. Circulated. It's low XF. It's XFD. When you see luster like that, you're out of the VF range and you're into the XF range. It's XF-ish. Maybe details if you think it has too many little hits and marks. And this is the 37A. 37A. And I'll look at the list. It's a common one. It's a common one. We got Aaron starting at 15 bucks. Aaron's starting at 15 bucks. Anybody else? Anybody else? I'm gonna take these cheap. Barely over the silver price. Not fun for Kittle. Onabusha at 16. I think you got in before. But I gotta open it up in a different window just to make sure. I think you got in before. Let me open it up in a different window. You're probably gonna... I gotta watch my own ad first. Are you kidding me? Onabushu did get in before. I can show it if you don't believe me. So the bid goes on. I'm going to say Oni leading at 16. Oni's leading at 16. Just got in. Thank you. Might as well give myself a like while I had to open it in a different window. Thank you for that. Okay. Aaron comes back at 17. Great hair, how you doing? $17. Aaron Krause in the lead. All in, all fair, all good, all square. Think you bought it. Think you bought it. And that was line 31. We'll write your name. Aaron Krause at 17. Nice. One more of these to get through. That is this one here, slightly different date. This one is going to be the 1938 A. 1938A. Another common date. Another common date, and we're going to open it as well at 15. And this is line number 32 on our spreadsheet. Line number 32. I don't know what you're even talking about, Bill. Ucoin price, don't know what that means. Think that's what it sold for on that site. Have to come. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what that site is or what you're talking about, what sold for or what we're even talking. I'm not sure what that means. Aaron at 15, Onabusha goes 16. Don't know what you're talking about. Never heard of Ucoin price or think what that's what it sold for. I don't know what that means. Onabushu at $16. Does Aaron want this one, or is he going to let Oni have one? You use the Ucoin site for your world coins. Okay. I don't know what that site is. I don't know what that site is. But you're telling me you think something sold on that site? Is it you think the coin I'm showing right now sold there? Or one similar? I can look up on eBay. I wouldn't look at some Ucoin site. I'd look up on eBay if I wanted to show you completed listings of these. A lot of times eBay blocks these listings for various reasons, but no, I mean, if you want to see completed listings, go to eBay and look there. It's a very reliable site to look at completed listings. It tells you the date they sold, which is very important. It's really hard to look at eBay completed listings now for silver coins, though. Because if I look up something and it sold this month, it's going to be based on silver at about 75 bucks. If I look at something that sold in February or January, it's going to be based on silver at 100 bucks. That's kind of a big difference when you're dealing with coins that we're selling for like $1 or $2 compared to melt value, right? So when you tell me you coined something, I don't know what date that is or what the silver price was or anything like that. Does it tell me? I don't know. I don't know what you coined. I know eBay does that. But you guys all have access to it if you want to. I'm not looking at it. I know these are selling too cheap. I know the market. If you guys need help looking it up, let me know and I can show you and look at stuff. We can pull up eBay completed listings if you really want to see something, but I trust that you guys kind of know what you're buying. And if not, let me know. We have questions. We're here to learn. We're here to chat. What do you guys want to get to next? That is all the German coins, I believe. I could be no. There's two German Olympics coins here, actually. 1972 Olympics. These two right there. One proof, one BU. If anybody's interested in those are on the list already. That's lines 28 and 29 and 30, I should say. Anybody else? Anybody have any requests of what we go to next? Otherwise, I'll just start grabbing coins and selling them. Or trying to sell them, I guess. eBay's great? I think so. You got it, but just like any tool, you got to know how to use it. You got to know who to avoid or what to avoid and what to look at and what not to look at. Just like any tool. It's better the more you know how to use it. It's dangerous if you don't know how to use it. Doug's bringing up the document yet again. Anybody have, do you guys want to just call it a day? You don't want to buy any of this? Does anybody just want to buy it all? Mexico, maybe. Okay. We got some older ones. We got some 10, 20 centavos. We got 50 centavos from the 20s, 30s, 40s. And we got a un peso. How about let's just sell, let's just see if anybody wants any Mexican coins. Let's just sell all 3 of the 50 centavos, right? Let's see what we got here. 50 centavos. We have a 1920. Fairly circulated. We have a 1919. Again, fairly circulated. Actually, this one's a little bit better. This one's closer to XF. And then a 1943. Again, that's probably XF or so as well. So the first one's definitely more worn. 1919, a 1920, and a 1943. So let's look up 1919. I can't type. 1919, Mexico, 50 centavos. And see what we get. So this one, I think we got to sell separate because it's a different type, actually. It falls in a different category. 1919. Which one is that? Is that this one? Yeah. Perfect. 1919, and I'll show you on the screen what we're dealing with. 1919, 800 fine silver, 0.2231 of an ounce. So we'll go here, 0.2231. Or was it 0.2331? I can't count. 0.2331. 0.2331. We started at $17, and we're going to open 17. And this is for the 1919 Mexico, 50 centavos. And we're open at 17. That's this coin right here. It's got nice original dark toning around the outside. A little bit of luster underlying there. It's probably a high VF, low XF coin. We can look this up on the thing first too. This thing here. Here's the prices. In fine, they say $39, but in XF, they say $25. So, you tell me what it's worth. But this is the more common date. The 1918 over 7 is a big dollar one, I guess. And in high grades, these are a lot of money, but it's more than $17 is what it's worth. I guarantee it's worth more than $17. But Bill starts us at $17. That's under belt still. Under the belt price we're starting at. Bill, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 is at 17. $17 bid now. Anybody else? It's gonna go to Bill, probably. Is that really the first thing you won so far? I feel like I've been saying your name like 1,000 times, and that's the first thing you won? Did I get that right? Really? Okay. Next up, you want to do the 1920 next? Okay. 19, we'll do that on the next line on the spreadsheet. Copy, paste, 1920. The next one is going to be a 43 after that, but we'll do the 1920 as first one. Copy. All right, Bill, I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. If for some reason I thought I had already typed your name a few times. All right, here is the information. We got this here. Yeah, they went from 800 fine to 720 fine is what it looks like is the difference. Here's the information on it, 720 fine. And, hold on. I might have bad information. There's two different types of 1919s. Did we have the 720 fine? Hold on. I might have gave you the wrong information. It says right on the coin, doesn't it? Did we have the right coin there? Hold on. Yeah, it says right above the eagle, 720, and this one... No, we had the right one. So the one back, just so we can learn things. I had the right one. Right above the eagle, there's nothing on the 1919. On this one, right above the eagle, it says 720. So we had the right one. You had we showed it correctly. It was, well, there's two different. Bill, I'm trying to teach you guys. I'm looking at it. No, it's not 800 in 1919. Some are 800 in 1919, and some are 720 in 1919. You can get them both ways in 1919. Okay? That's why I was trying to make sure we did the right one. There's two types for 1919. So, two types. Not all. All right? Thank you. That's why I was just correcting it. That's why I was just double checking. We didn't correct it. We actually got it right, but by accident we got it right. Which is fine. So anyway, 1920, where are we? 1920, this is 0.1929 of an ounce. 0.1929 of an ounce. $14.56. Will open at $14. Old Mexicans will have their silver purity on them? No, not all of them. I got one right here. We just sold it. This does not have the silver purity on it anywhere. So, there you go. There you go. Not all of them. Obviously not all of them. We just sold one that didn't have it. Right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? We got 14, 15, 16. Pacific Coin Hunter at 17. $17 bid now. 17 on the 1920. We can show it a little closer and up front. I don't know if we did this yet. $19.20, 50 centavos. Pacific Coin Hunter, $17 in the lead. Going with Pacific Coin Hunter. Congrats. And it was 17 on that one. Perfect. One more 50 centavo while we're on these. This one's a little bit sharper looking, I think. 1943. It's got some luster popping through. Got pretty much full detail there. 1943M. Mexico City, and it's the same silver value and everything as the last one. 0.1929. And we'll open this one at 14 as well. Okay. Never seen a Mexican that didn't have the purity stamp. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know why those weren't. I don't know why they weren't. But I know what you're saying. I mean, I was thinking about it after you mentioned that. I'm like, well, obviously that's wrong because we just sold one. But then I was thinking about every other Mexican coin that's silver, at least, the older stuff in particular. Yeah, I mean, it's all over the place. So I mean, they put it on every coin that I can think of, except that. CM at $14 on the 1943 50 centavos. CM silver. Any other interest? Any other interest? See some of the shops. Pretty amazing stuff. Oh, I bet. $14 under silver melt value by 56 cents. Any other interest? Silver for only 14, stealing that one from me. How about a couple more Mexico coins? How about, should we do the really old ones here? We'll do these one at a time, I think, right? 1919 10 centavos. That doesn't have the purity on it. 1919 Mexico 10 centavos. I'm trying to click this. What am I doing? Copy that into here and go into here. Paste that there. Show that there. Click on that. And this one's 800 fine. Yeah, I mean, the 800 fine silver doesn't have the purity on it. That's weird. It's a 1-year type. So something happened. Maybe there was something going on in Mexico back then, you know? I don't know all the history of Mexico. There's Mexico 1919. It's 0.4666. 0.0466. And it's worth more than just the $3 silver value. Saying there. So 0.466. But we'll start it at $3. Open at 3. But yeah, we think it's worth more. But this one isn't a VF or an XF either, is it? This one's quite a bit lower. Quite a bit lower. So it might not be worth much of a premium, if any. But it's worth at least a silver price, right? $3 for Bill. $3, Bill, in the lead for a $3.52 worth of silver here. Bill, 457 at $3. Any other interest? Really? I gotta give Bill another deal? Alright, if I have to. Let's see if he can get this one too. This one, let's even see if we can figure out what this is. That's a 10 centavos that's very worn down and I can't even see what it has on it. Can we get a date? Oh, good thing. Good thing. I can pretty much see that says 1892, right? Thank goodness. Mexico, 10 centavos. This is a larger coin than the last one because they changed the size of their coins. Mexico's done that like 1,000 times in their history, have they not? This one's 902 fine silver, 0.0785 ounces. 0.0785 ounces pure. 592 worth of silver, but it's really worn down. We'll open it at $5. Almost a full $1 under the silver price. And let's go here real quick. Close down the mint ad and just look to make sure that we can find 1892 here. 1 million minted, probably a more common date. Most of them are under 1 million. Only one variety, nothing else to look for. That's what we got. That's what we're dealing with. There's the coin. Doug's winning at $5. 0.902, not 90210. Very worn down. Can't really read it on the reverse, but you see it's a 10. It's 10 centavos. 1892. You can just make out the date. Close enough. Doug's in the lead. Nobody else wants it. How we doing, Dutch? And Doug stole it for almost $1 under the melt value. What? Okay. Okay. Do I gotta sell this big Mexican coin to get you guys to at least pay the silver price? This one's really nice. 100-year-old peso. It looks mint state. Let's look at it. It's at least high AU. Yeah, it might be a trace of wear on the high points. It's a high AU. A little bit of dirtiness to it. Yeah, it's probably high AU. AU 55, 58. Un peso. Anybody want to buy this? Let's put it on the sheet. It'll be line number 68. 1926. Mexico peso. I'm betting this is higher value in just silver. Let's look it up, though. Get you the right info. They say 1,926 Mexican pesos equals 110 US dollars. Now I'm looking for a peso dated 1926. 720 fine silver, 0.3857 ounces. 0.3857 ounces. $29 just in silver. $29.11. And let's just open it at 29. Open right at 11 cents under the silver price. We'll go here. 9 cents according to here. We got slightly different prices we're using apparently. 1926 is a common date. They say XFs are worth 115. At Mint State are 120, but Mint State 63s are 40. There's a lot of stuff messed up on this price guide. I don't know about that. I know they're worth a premium in nice condition like this. They're not worth hundreds of dollars. Could it be worth an extra $10 over the silver price? Very, very likely. Could it be worth an extra 50 over the silver price? I would not recommend you bid on that. I would not recommend you bid that high. CM Silver would bid $30 though. $30 bid. Onabushi goes 31. Price is up on all Mexican coins in the market. CM goes to 35. If I go to a coin show and I have this in my case, people know that it's worth about $30 in silver. Very easily, I'm selling it for 35, 40, maybe even a hair more. Very easily. All of these un pesos. None of it sells for silver value anymore. Even the more modern Mexican Libertads, the Onza, those sell for... You can't sell any of them for silver price. They all go... Like, if silver's at 75, any date, even if they're in bad condition, they sell for 90 to 100 bucks. All of them. You can't get a Mexican Libertad for melt. Not anymore. Not even 10 bucks over. Unless it's really bad and the person doesn't know what they have. CM Silver's at 35. It's because silver's up, but even then, Bill, Mexican silver is super hot. Super hot. Super hot. And there's a couple reasons. When you look at Silver Eagles, for example, the mintages are in the tens of millions every year. Mexican Libertads, a lot of the dates, they don't even make $1 million in the whole year. They're just way more scarce. So it doesn't take as many collectors to all of a sudden start getting into them for the prices to skyrocket. Silver Eagles don't move as quickly in price because there's tens of millions of them, and there's monster boxes full of them all over in vaults all across the world. Not the case with the Mexican Onzas. CM Silver goes to 37. CM Silver goes to 37. We'll show this a little more for you guys so you can see what you want to see, and or maybe you see something you don't want to see. Exactly 100 years old now. Look at that. Tons of detail. A little bit of dirtiness. I think a lot of that could be dipped off. I wouldn't mess with it though. Leave it as is. That's what I would do. The 20, yeah, they only minted 300 of them or something like that, Bill. Yeah, if you find a nice, you're gonna pay 5-10 grand for one, and that's probably cheap. If there's only 300, there's more than 300 people that collect Mexican Libertads. There's probably more than 300 people that have registry sets that need that coin. Onabushu goes to $38. Onabushu at 38. Onabushu, $38. And speaking of Mexican Libertad, let me open up my PCGS orders right now. Nope, not done yet. Ooh, my order's in encapsulation right now. Encapsulation, nice. All right, I got some Mexican Libertads getting graded right now. Just a few of them. They're in encapsulation. They don't have my grades ready yet. Bummer. Yeah, I didn't expect them to update it on a Saturday. Doing well on your Libertad until recently? Yeah, the last few years are just low mintage. This year, I think, 2026, they're expecting to have more. I don't know how many more, though. Onabushu at 38. Last call. How are we doing, Coin Silver? Unboxing video in 5 months, then? No, these... I got to get these sold a lot faster. Because I spent way too much money on them because I wanted them. Yeah. It's 191 coins, Onabushi. 191 Mexican Libertads. So I bought them at the Long Beach show in February when silver was 88 bucks an ounce too. So think about the premium I paid on that. So I kind of need to get those turned around, and I just can't afford to keep all those. Onabushi at $38. Thank you. Congrats. Congrats on that one. So yeah, I just can't afford to have that sitting in the box in the corner for a year. Got an 87 proof? Yeah, the proofs are real cool. I like all the different sizes they have. Like, I forgot what year it was. I think around 2009, I bought like all the different sizes, like 20th ounce, 10th ounce, quarter, half, 1 ounce, 2 ounce, and 5 ounce. And I put them like all in a like nice little stack together. It was kind of fun. Got a picture of it somewhere, but then I sold them all. All right, what do we got next? That was, I think that's all the Mexican coins that we had, except there's a couple that I put on the list earlier if we want to look. Let's take a look. Remember, all these ones up here on the list that don't have names down, we have not sold yet. I just filled those out before the stream started as I was sorting them out because I didn't either know what they were or I thought they were cool enough that I wanted to look up the value real quick. We do have a couple of Mexican coins in this list. Right here, an 1804 Mexican half real. Anybody want to bid on that? I think that's the only one. No, 1800 over 799 half real. Should we sell both those? Does anybody want to bid on those? I guess maybe I should just get them out and sell them, right? Let's just get them out and sell them. Try to, at least. Maybe you don't want them. Where are they? What is that thing? Is that it? That's what I'm talking about? Okay. They're not in great shape. Let's just tell you that. Spoiler alert, they're not in great shape. How long will it take to get them back? Well, the coins, they say they're done being graded and they're in encapsulation. Usually when a PCGS order goes to encapsulation, it's another week or so, maybe 2. While they're in grading or while they're, before that, it could be months before they get out of grading. So this one, I believe, this one I got as line 33 on our spreadsheet. And they have varieties. They say 1800, and there's another variety listed as 1800 over 799. Even in this worn condition, I can easily see that 8 has a 7 under it. Can you guys see it? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? And when I zoom in, I could do it if you want me to. I can zoom in. At the bottom of that first 0, I can see the little tail of a 9. So I believe this is the overdate. It's in very poor condition, though. It's in very poor condition. But let's pull up the information just so you all see it and you know that I'm real. Actually, I'm at least that I'm half real. Half real. Get it? Pun intended. Let's share the screen here. These are 903 fine silver, $3.70 worth of silver. And this is the one I believe we have. It's the same price in the price guide anyway, so you shouldn't really care. 10 bucks in VG, and they say quite a bit more higher. This is not even VG. Cool piece from 1800 with the 799 overdate. Again, I'd say I'm 95% sure it's the overdate. Let's open it at $5, I think. Is that what I put on the spreadsheet? Open it at $5? Yeah. It's at least $5 cool. Somebody's going to want that, right? I think so. Coin hunter goes $5. Got a 2020 and a 93. The ones I got getting graded are all dated 1982 through 1995. I don't have any of the more recent. I put one 2006 in the order. So there are 190 of them dated 82 through 95. And then there's one that's a 2006. Jackalope goes to $6. Yeah, it's a little banged up, but there's actually quite a bit of detail on this reverse. Quite a bit. Compared to the obverse. Carlos number 4. Or is that Carlos 1111, Onabushu? What do you think? Is that Carlos 1111? PCH is good? I don't know. To change your name to PC, I'll just keep calling you all kinds of stuff. I don't know. I can't remember. If Zach, you know what? I mean, I'll try, but if everyone gives me a second or third name or a different name to call them than what I see on the screen, I can't remember all that. I'll try, but... Jackalope goes to $8. You know what I mean? Like, I get people in the gaming channel all the time. They have these weird names, and then they're like, "Oh, just call me," and it's not even. It's like, no, I'm gonna read. I'm gonna try to read what I see on the screen, and that's about all I'm gonna do. And you're lucky I'm even saying your name at all. Like, come on. If you don't like what I'm saying, change your name. But no, they got some dumb names. Some of the kids that come onto my gaming channel. Let me tell you, that's some dumb stuff. And I read them wrong on purpose just to trigger them sometimes. Oh, man. So much fun, right? Coin Hunter says out. Jackalope at $8. Any other interest? We're going to count it down. Pacific PCH could jump back in. I'm not going to call you PCH. That's the name of the road I live by that goes from Santa Monica to Malibu. Ari's Bird, how you doing? I remember you. Absolutely. We don't do it too often. The last one we did was in December. But we are sold on that one. Who got that? Jack A. Lope Herd Master. For only $8? It's a good deal. Congrats. Let's sell the other one here that I got here. This is going to be line number... Where's it at? 38 on our spreadsheet. Line number 38. This is the 1804 Mexico half real. Slightly more detail on this side. Still kind of messed up. And maybe a little less detail on this side. Maybe. Probably. Same silver content value that we looked at earlier on the other one. Let's open it at $5. We'll bring up the information here again. This is the one we're looking at right there. 1804. $4 in low grade, they say, and then of course it goes up higher in high grades. Imagine that. Aaron says $5. You're not far from Highway 1. There you go. Goes all the way up the coast. It's a scenic drive, they say. And you couldn't even drive it for almost a year. Because I don't know if you know this, a whole fire like burned half of LA down, including half of Malibu and the Palisades. And have they fixed any of it? No, not really. I don't know why. They didn't have water in the hydrants either. It's crazy, right? Jackalope goes to $6. They wouldn't even let you drive down Pacific Coast Highway for like a year. It was just big trucks hauling debris to the landfills. And they dumped it all right in the landfills right around my house. And all kinds of weird... They got exemptions from the EPA and all the California rules. They dumped all kinds of toxic stuff. It's going to all end up right in the water. All kinds... Like when you burn a house down, there's a lot of toxic stuff in that debris. Like a lot of stuff that probably needs to be cleaned up. They just dumped it all in dumpsters. Jackalope at $6. Okay. Anybody else? Only $6? What? Show me where I can buy more of these, so I can then try to sell them to you guys for $6. I guess. I mean, I guess that's all it is, huh? Okay. Jackalope, $6. Don't forget paper straws. Onabusho, I finally got tired of it at the grocery store. Paper straws are one thing. That's only in LA County. Other counties, in certain counties do it, in certain cities, but it's statewide. You can still do plastic, but they're not allowed to just, like if you go to McDonald's, they're not allowed to hand you a straw. They all do it, but if they get caught, they get a fine. You have to ask for it. Like, they're not allowed to hand you, like, plastic forks and straws. You have to ask them before they give it to you. It's like some stupid thing that they think it helps the environment. California for you. What was that one? This is Jackalope again. Let me just copy and paste that name so I don't have to type that again. Right there, and on that line, and that was... How much was this one? $6? Got it. Anyway, I mean... I got plastic straws most places. The paper bags are what kill me. They banned all plastic bags at the grocery stores, and then they got these paper bags, which they double bag everything because they rip so easily. So you got to pay like twice as much for them. And think about it: if you have a plastic bag, and the paper bags don't have handles because they rip anyway, so they just don't even have handles. Some stores had handles on them to begin with, but everybody complained because they would rip. So now they got bags with no handles. Okay. So when you had plastic bags, you could put 3, 4, 5 bags in each hand and take everything into your house in one trip, right? Can't do that with paper bags. You can only carry one bag at a time, or one in each hand. So it's like you can't carry groceries anymore. So what I'm doing, I haven't put the order in. It's in my shopping cart right now. It's on my Amazon shopping cart. Should I bring it up and show you? This is what I'm getting. I'm just waiting because I gotta what do you call it? I'm cashing in some coins and we're gonna get an Amazon gift card, so I don't have to pay cash. Here, let me just share my Amazon thing. This is what I'm buying. Look at this. 1,000 count of happy smiling face thank you plastic bags. It says thank you, have a nice day. I'm paying a little extra to get the thank you, have a nice day ones, just because it'll be funny, like having them at the grocery store than the ones that are just plain. Yeah, I'm buying 1,000 grocery bags. I'm gonna buy 1,000 of them. I'm just gonna take my own to the store now. Sick of their damn paper bags. So did California solve anything? No, I'm putting 1,000 of them in the landfill now. $35 for 1,000 of them. So it's like 3 cents a bag. 3.5 cents a bag, Bill. 3.5 cents a bag. And a lot of the reviews say they're fine. Some reviews say you got a double bag for heavy items. So it's exactly like the grocery store used to be. Yeah, you got a double bag if you're gonna put 3 2-liters in there. Sure. Yeah. So it's crazy. Yeah. So I'm gonna be bringing those to the grocery store, and I got the fun have a nice day ones because I want to offer anybody that asks me for them. I'm gonna hand them to them for 3.5 cents a bag. I'll be handing them to everybody in line and like making a big scene about how I hate that they have paper bags now and the paper bags rip, and I'm gonna throw all these in the landfill. I'm not recycling a darn thing. Every one of them's going in the landfill. Every one of them's going in the landfill. All of them. Right? All of them. Every one of them. Every single one of them. Now, the other thing I'm thinking of doing, to be even a little bit more obnoxious, right, is I'm thinking about buying something like this. Oh, I'm not sharing my screen anymore. Hold on. I'm thinking about buying something like this. You know how at the end of the check stands, they used to have these like wire rack things that would hold the whole stack of plastic bags so you could fill up your groceries? I'm thinking about buying one of these and rigging it somewhere where I can hang it on the end of my shopping cart. Like, I'm sure I could buy something like this and like add some hooks to it so I can hang it from the end of my shopping cart. So when I'm at the grocery store, I can do my own bagging right on the end of my cart and then just put it right in my trunk when I'm done. Like, lift it right off my cart. And then offer to bag, like, whoever, like the old lady in line behind me at the grocery store. Ma'am, would you like me to bag your groceries in my nice, fancy plastic smiley face bags? And I'll make a big scene out of it and tell the store that it's not the store's fault, but it's just dumb. Anyway. Got used to having a large reusable. Well, that was the first law they had here. You couldn't do one-time use bags. So all the grocery stores in California started using really thick, heavy plastic bags that they called reusable. And they were great because you could actually put a lot of heavy items in them. They never ripped. And you had to pay 10 cents for them, but whatever. Nobody reused them, though. So it was actually, instead of putting thin, cheap plastic bags in the landfill, everybody's just putting thick plastic bags in the landfill after that. And yeah, I mean, some people like doing reusable grocery bags. I do not. Because they get dirty after a while. I don't want to be washing them. I don't want to deal with them. And I always forget to bring them if I have them. And I like having those plastic bags because I use those as garbage bags around the house. So either way, I got to buy bags. Are we doing an auction here? What are we doing? Are we just going on a little rant about nothing here? What are we doing? What are we ranting about now? How we doing, Kevin? How we doing? Yeah, I like Costco because I just get things in boxes. Yeah, the boxes are great. Except I got a little crazy and I got too big of a box last time, and I could barely get it in my car when I got out to the parking lot. I'm like, oh, I'm going to grab this big box of whatever it held before. This is going to be perfect, and it was just too big. And I didn't even need that big of a box. I just saw it and grabbed it. What do we want to buy? Gringo wants to buy some Panama Balboas? Well, I got some Panama. I did have a couple Panama here. Hold on. Let's sell these. You're right. Let's sell these next. You're right. Gringo says Balboa. What is this? A 1953 quarter Balboa with some streaky lines across his face. It almost looks like they postmarked his face. This is going to be line number 69 on the spreadsheet. 1953 Panama. 25 cents. Let's just call it. Let's see if that. I don't know if they call it that, but it's quarter Balboa, really. And I copied the wrong darn thing there. Hold on. Copy. Paste that. Quarter Balboa. 25 centésimos. Am I sure? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Sorry, I gotta show the other side, too. There's 900 fine silver. This one's a strong AU. It's got tons of luster to it. 1953. Okay, why am I not able to find this here? Hold on. I clicked on the wrong thing. Probably because I called it 25 centavos instead of the Panama quarter Balboa like they wanted me to. But that's okay. This is what I'm trying to do. I'm sorry. 900 fine silver, 0.7734 of an ounce. No, this is the full Balboa. Maybe I should just put in 1/4 Balboa and be done with it, right? Quit trying to be cool. There we go. 900 fine silver, 0.1808 of an ounce. 1.2 million minted. These were all done at the Philadelphia Mint. 0.1808 of an ounce. 0.1808. 13.64. Let's start it at $13. 13. Open. 13. And this is a cool one. This is a nice looking one. If you can get over the postmarks on the other side. Got luster popping through, full detail. Would that clean up off the coin? Is it just ink, maybe? I have no idea what it is. I'm selling it as is. Ours goes $13, just under the silver melt value on that. Beautiful. Any other interest? You guys let me know which ones you want to buy. I'm just going to keep picking stuff, but if there's a country or certain coins on the list that you don't see that have sold already, let me know. Someone sent you a bunch of Walmart bags that are kind of small. Yeah. Well, I used to do that, Bill, because Hawaii got rid of their plastic bags years ago, so I used to send plastic bags to my family that lives in Hawaii, but now I can't even do that anymore. CM Silver goes to 14. CM Silver at 14. We got one more of these coming up. It's a different date. I believe it's a 1961. If you're thinking ahead here. We'll do that one next. Okay. So I'll go ahead and just add that to the spreadsheet next. 1961, Panama, 25. I'll put quarter Balboa. That'll have the Balboa there, 0.18. But it is 25 centavos. It's on a U.S. quarter planchet. The U.S. Mint made these. Actually, for the 1961, it might have been a different mint. It might have been Mexico City making that one. What Asian stuff is left? We can peek. CM Silver at 14, though. Any other interest? I know there's a Hong Kong coin. I know there's a couple Japanese. CM Silver at 14. Alright, that's that one. And we'll go ahead to the microscope. That's CM Silvers. Next up is this one. Nice darkly toned 1961. Corto de Balboa. I believe they made these in Mexico. that year. Really cool look to this one. I like this one. But let's open it at 13 as well. Same as the last one. Open. Trying to type in. I don't know where I just typed that at. Open at 13. Somewhere else. Some other window on my computer. Well, it says open 13 somewhere in it now. Grocery bags were heavy duty. Good. Well, I mean, it was nice when they were heavy duty. But even if they were thin and garbage, you know, really poor ones, fine. For light objects, it works fine. If it's something heavy, you double bag. It's not that difficult. But if you take me to the grocery store now and I buy like a half a cart full of groceries that takes four bags of paper bags, like I can't carry them into my house in one trip. And that's wrong. I used to be able to carry a full cart in one trip. It'd be 4 or 5 bags in each hand, upstairs and all over the place. It was heavy, it was awkward, but I could do it. They had handles. So when I'm grocery shopping now, I don't buy as much stuff because I know I'm not going to be able to carry it all in the house, and I'm too lazy to make multiple trips. All right, Aries is opening it at $13. Aries at $13. All right, any other interest? $13 at 64 cents under the silver price. Holy cow! And let's bring up the information on this because we didn't show it. There it is right there. 2 million minted. I think we should show the new Mista on this too, because they might show the mint information. Mexican Mint right there. Casa de Moneda, Mexico City. They did make it that year. I think London actually made them one year too. Royal Mint in London, maybe 1962. Yeah, there were a couple of years that the U.S. Mint didn't do it. Okay. Okay. That's it? Ari's bird? Nobody else? Dandy Dave, you don't need the register. You just have to be an adult, and you have to be willing to pay, and you got to be willing to pay the shipping to get it to you when you're done. That's all. That's all you got to do. Now, if you start winning a bunch of stuff and I don't know who you are and nobody else tells me they know who you are, I might ask you to, you know, pay me something before you keep bidding, like, because I don't want someone running up like hundreds of dollars that I don't know and then you never pay. I will take PayPal. I don't prefer it, but I will if that's the only way we can get it done. Who won that one? Aries Bird for $13. That's it. That's it. All right. Congratulations. Now here's our spreadsheet and here's our information. We got it right here at the top. Basically what it works, if you win something, you got to email me with your information. I can send you a PayPal invoice afterwards if you want. Prefer not to do that because I get charged fees. And if I'm selling silver coins here for under the silver price, and then I get hit with payment processing fees on top of that, I think that kind of sucks for me. Now, if that's the only way to do it, we'll do it. But I know most people can also pay with Venmo, no fees. Zelle through their bank, no fees. Cash App on their phone, no fees. Or you could just drop a check or a money order in the mail to me. If you're not in a super hurry. I'm not in a hurry. And there's no fees there. So there's like 3 or 4 different payment methods that are very easy for almost everyone with 0 fees to me. I prefer that. I prefer that a lot. But if you got money in your PayPal or you got to do PayPal for some reason, I'll do it and I'll get charged the 4% fee and I'll cry about it a little bit. Okay? Does that make sense? That makes sense? Did I ever sell the Deepmere Proof like dollar? I did not. I did not sell. Nobody bought it. Okay. First Bell Boa in the collection. Sweet. I mean, Aries Bird, I would like to avoid it every time. Now, I won't do, like people say, oh, I'll just send it to your friends and family. I won't do that. That violates the PayPal rules, and I don't want to get mine or your account shut down. But there are other options to pay me without those fees, in my opinion. If you tell me there's not, okay, fine. Okay, fine. It's so much easier for me, and I save. I mean, I don't know what we're at to. What do we sell so far? I don't even know. Let me look at my spreadsheet here. $569 worth of stuff. So if everyone pays PayPal and I got to pay a 4% fee, I don't know. I can't even do the math. It's like $20-some. I want that $20. I want it, you know? I don't want to just get, especially when I'm selling silver under spot right now. Okay, what do we want to sell next? What's next on the list for us, guys? Do you have any other questions? What coin do we want to jump to next? Pretty much anything's fair game. Whether it's on the spreadsheet or not, or whether it's a country we haven't looked at yet. Here's our spreadsheet again. We got a bunch of stuff here that doesn't have names. We haven't looked at these yet. I just put them on the spreadsheet earlier, late last night or early this morning. And let's see. Kittle's prices are the best unless he's in love with the coin. Well, I don't know. Ask about a Yugoslavian coin. Yeah, let's go to that. Where's that at? It's right here. Let's sell this. Yugoslavia. This is going to be line number. Let me see if I can find it. Line number 26 on the spreadsheet. Line number 26 on the spreadsheet. 1931 Yugoslavia, 10 dinara, 11.25 of an ounce of silver, just over 1/10 of an ounce, 8.49 with the silver. And we're going to open it at $8. Opening it at $8. You asked about it right there, Aaron. We're selling it right now. Show it under the microscope. It's a dirty one, but it's got a lot of detail to it. It's got luster under it. It's just dark toning. Tons of detail. It's like an XF coin, I'd say. 10 dinara, 1931. I'll pop up the information on this so we can all be on the same page of what we even have here. 1931, Yugoslavia, 10 dinara. Pull it up. Doing it live. Share the screen. 50% silver, 7 grams, 11.25 of an ounce. And it's the L version, not the A version. The more common one. And yeah, in higher grades it jumps up. I think we're definitely into the XF, maybe even lower AU range. We got bids of 9, 10, 11, 13, and 15. The double-headed eagle is on there for sure. And it's in really nice condition, I think. Just that dark. It's actually got some colorful toning to it when you get it right in the light. Look at that. You can see some even like rainbow color around the eagle heads. It's actually pretty nice. CM 13, Aaron 15. This side too. Some a little bit less attractive toning, we'll say, on that side, but it's still pretty original looking. CM goes to 16, Aaron goes to 18. Hong Kong says Onabushu. Let's put that one on deck. How about that? These are Japanese. That's Straits Settlements. And that one is Hyongkyong. We'll put that one right on deck. CM 19, Aaron 20. Now we're talking. You can pay me PayPal if you're going to be paying me $20 a coin. All right. $20, Aaron. CM says out. We'll count it down. Anyone else is free to join in, but or CM was free to join back in, but he didn't. Aaron Rouse, $20 bid now. Thank you, sir. That is a cool one. Next up, this one is not yet on our list, I believe. Let's take a look at it. This one is Victoria the Queen. And it is sort of dirty and got a bunch of gunk in the letters there. I don't know if that would clean up. I did not try. It looks like you could probably clean a lot of that up. Got a lot of detail there. Just look at the crown and the hair. And I didn't mean to click that. I meant to click this. And this is that the way it goes? Or maybe that's the way it goes? Or this is the way it goes? I think it goes that way. 1895 Hong Kong 5 cents. So this will be line 71. 1895 Hong Kong 5 cents. Take a quick look this up. Make sure I'm not giving away some key date rarity to you. This is 80% silver, 0.0349 ounces. $2.63 worth of silver. Let's start it at $2. We'll start it at $2. Open $2. But now let's look it up and see what it might really be worth, and maybe it's worth more. There it is. That's a really nice example of it. What year do we have? Let me go back. 1895. Okay. 1895. 4 million minted, and they say $89 and fine 90. These are wrong. Don't look at this. NGC messed up. Their fine VFXF, like auto-populated with a bunch of stuff. They're saying mint state. These are the old numbers, 25 and then 120 if in higher mint state. I don't know. It's worth more than $2. We know that, right? But it's not really worth 90. So I'm sure that helps. It's somewhere between $2 and $90 in my opinion. How about that? All right, we got $3 Pacific Coin Hunter. Aaron goes to 4. Rafe says China. Well, that's where it's from. That's why we call it that. It's actually Hong Kong, so which is now, I guess, part of China. The British gave it to them for nothing. Pacific Coin Hunter 5, Aaron 6, Pacific Coin Hunter 7, Aaron 8, CM Silver 9. CM Silver at $9, Aaron 10. You already have the 1894? Well, this is an 1895. Aaron at $10. Aaron Kraus, $10. Everybody recording the Kentucky Derby? Don't tell me if it's already happened. I got it recording right now. Please, no spoilers. The first Saturday in May is always the Kentucky Derby. And if you guys didn't already know, we got a free coin giveaway going on every month. And this is the prize. It's not a coin. It's a 1-ounce silver bar with Secretariat. Triple Crown winner. Look at that vintage silver bar. You can win for free. All you got to do is leave a comment on our comment video. Check this out. United States Silver Corporation, 1 troy-ounce, $9.99 fine. Cut the horse. Really cool bar. Good luck. Leave a comment. Aaron at $10. Is that it? No more bids? Monobushu, maybe in the next bag. You never know. You never know. That's that. Then we go back to my spreadsheet so I keep track of it and you can keep track of it. And that was Aaron Kraus, $10 bid now. Next up is, did someone have a request for next up? I don't know if we did. You know that someone was very interested in the 60. There were several people interested. One person, or sorry, 2 people actually emailed me about it, wanting to like you do proxy bids. Well, sorry, one person wanted to leave a proxy bid on it because they couldn't be here for the first, they told me 2 hours, and I've been streaming for 2 hours and 30 minutes. So I said I can't do proxy bids, but I'll try to hold it. I'll try to hold that one. Another person just gave me an offer to outright buy it and not even sell it at all. And it was a strong offer, and I should have taken it if it was about me and about my money. If it was about me and my money, I should have just taken his offer and said, oh, you know what? I couldn't find that coin. It must have fell off my desk. Sorry, guys. And then just like, but no. I just said, no, please show up, though, because I really want your bids. I'm like, please show up. I want your bids. So right now, I said at the beginning I wasn't going to sell like the first 10, 15 coins on this list right here because some people were asking about some of those, and I told them I wouldn't sell them first thing. Because other people got upset in auctions past where I do the preview, and then the first day, somebody asks about the coolest thing we saw, and I sell it right away when only 10 people are here, and they're like, wait, I wasn't even there yet. I was just getting up, or, you know, and they're all upset that they missed the coolest ones because they weren't here. And they tell me I left a lot of money on the table, which I probably... But anyway, we've been going for 2.5 hours. Everything's fair game if you really want to look at something and buy something. Onabushu says, any other East Asian? Where are the Straits Settlements at, Onabushu? We got a Straits Settlements. And we got Japan. I might need your help with the Japan if we want to do those. There's 3 Japanese. Well, actually, is that even Japanese? Yeah, that's Japanese. That's an older one with the dragon on it. Asian stuff, though? Like Asia? Like real Asia? I don't think we got any others. French Indochina? We got French Indochina. Isn't that Vietnam? Some more occupied Japan? I do not believe I have any of that. We do not have any of that. Like the Australian Crown that one time? Yeah, exactly. So, Gringo, are you ready to buy the big chonky? Oh, I'm not even showing you guys what we're doing. I've been holding all these up to the screen. This one. You ready to buy the big chonky one that's like $90 worth of silver? No? I don't even know if anybody wants that. Another horse was a late scratch. I don't know. I like recording it though, Onabushu, like every year for the Kentucky Derby, because like recording it, like if I just go to the channel to record it, I don't remember what it is, like CBS, whatever it is. It says Kentucky Derby like 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. my time. I'm like, what? 5-6 hours? I should have just said 6-7 hours, right? Like 6-7 hours for a race that lasts 2 minutes? I don't need to see every lady's hat. I don't need to see these dorks drinking their mint juleps. I don't need, I mean, I like watching the other horse races, but I don't need to see, like, I don't need to know which horse just took a dump, you know, and get all the, I don't need all that. I'm not interested. I don't need to see what celebrities are in Kentucky. So I like just fast forwarding through it until they do one of the races. I watch the race, and then I fast forward until the next race, and I fast forward until the next race, and I watch that whole 6-hour coverage in about 20 minutes, 30 minutes. All right. Nobody wants any more stuff? Are we done? Should we call it a day and finish it up tomorrow? I mean, there's a lot here. We barely put a dent into it. We gotta sell a little bit more today, I think, for me to feel good about it, right? Come on. Who wants some coins? What do you guys want? What do you guys want? Do the straight settlement? Let's just do it. Little tiny guy. Let's just do it. If someone's interested in bidding on it, that's at least one bidder. 1926 straight settlements, 5 cents, right there. 19, and we'll show the other side too, of course. Sorry about that. Emperor of India. George V, King and Emperor of India. And the straight settlements, apparently. All right, let me look her up. This is the 1926 straights settlements, 5 cents. KM number 36 in the NGC book, 60% silver, 0.0262 ounces. 0.0262 ounces, $1.98 worth of silver. I'm going to make you pay over silver. I'm going to open it at $2. Open at $2. That's 2 cents over the silver price, making me rich here. Let's share the screen, go over here and look it up. This is the 1926. And, I don't know, $3 in VF, 12 in XF. And I know these jump up big time in AU and Mint State. All the straight settlement stuff does. But this is a VF coin for sure. That's VF. Nice little coin. Coin hunter going to $2 on that one. Nice. Should probably type what it is in the thing here too. 1926 straights. Settlements, 5 cents. CM goes 4. PCH goes to 5. Aaron? I don't know your name there. AA, you go to 6? Sure. Galen V, how you doing? Good to see you. Need the copper cent to finish the denoms. Oh, for straight settlements? Gotcha. Do like a typeset. Pacific Coiner goes $8. Again, I know we're show a lot of the stuff quickly. If you want me to like show the obverse again or show the full screen on anything while we're bidding, of course, let me know. But PCH is at $8. CM goes to 9. I was about to start counting it down, but we went to 9. Thank you for the bid. A lot of cool coins left here on the desk. A lot of cool, and remember these top row and a half are the ones we had preloaded the spreadsheet with, so those are still available if anybody's interested. Pacific Coin Hunter goes to 10. You got an Ed the 7th? Or is that Ed V11 and George V? I don't know what that means. I don't know what the V means. V11, huh? Aaron was just about to pick up the dollar. Ooh. I don't think those are too cheap, are they? PCH at 10. Thank you. And congrats. What's next? If you see anything on the list you want to jump to, or a country that you want to take a peek at here, or one that you've been eyeing the whole time and now you're ready to bid, let me know. Let me know. Did we say we were going to look at the Japanese ones, or does Onabushu say wait on those, or... Can't remember if he said. If he said, we can go to those. We got 2 of the 100 yen, and we got 1 old of the 10 sen with some solder on the edge. Should we do that? Can you see the Chilean peso? We'll do that right after these couple Japanese. And I'll put that... make sure... That's Dominican Republic. Where's the Chile peso? Oh, here it is. We'll do that right after that. Okay. Let's take a look. This is a 10 sen with a little solder on the rim. So it was part of a bracelet or something at one point. You can see the little bit there on the reeded edge. But otherwise, the coin looks pretty awesome. It's got a nice circulation cameo effect there. Cool dragon, 10 sen. I'm sure something there is the date, isn't it? Then there's this side. Got that Japanese flower, chrysanthemum there. 10 sen. Very nice, very nice. And Onabushu's going to tell us what year it is real quick, isn't he? 10 sen from when? 10 sen from when is what we're trying to figure out, right? I'm guessing it's from... year 30? I believe that translates to 1897 is where I'm looking. If this is the same thing, let's take a look. You go to share screen, Y number 23, year 30 would be 1897. There we go. And you can see the, not that expensive in lower grades, jumps up crazy in higher grades, like a lot of the world coins. 0.0694 ounces. 0.0694 ounces. So we're going to open it at $5. It's a real good looking coin. Open at 5. I mean, that little bit of solder on that rim, I'm not going to say do it. But a lot of those, like you heat it up and the solder melts quicker than the coin does, so it'll come right off. But it'll cause heat damage and maybe make it look weird too. So I wouldn't mess with it. It's not worth it. But I know I've seen people do it on really valuable coins. They mess with them like that, and they can make, they can clean up coins pretty well, and then retone them, and you would never even know they did work to them. It's crazy what people do to coins. What am I trying to type in? I'm typing in 1897 year 30 is what I want to type in. 7 year 30 Japan 10 sen. We open at $5. CM says 5. Onabushu 5. CM has a prior 5. CM is first at 5. CM at $5. Onabushu out. In. More. Fun. Onabushu goes to 6. Yeah, I mean, I just really like whether it's a U.S. coin or a world coin, when they get that really dark look to them because they're from circulation, and then the high points get lightened up from just wear and being handled. They call it circulation cameo. A lot of people call it that, and it's just looks cool. And it's really hard to fake that too. It just makes it, you just know it's an original coin. $6. CM goes to 7. CM silver, $7. I believe you bought it. Bill comes in way late with an $8 bid. Sorry, Bill. That was way late. I don't even have to refresh to look up that one, do I? I don't think so. Unless one of the mods or somebody else tells me they think that he was in on time. I don't think he was close. Microscope. We got this one here. Look at that. That looks like some rice. And then we got that. And then we got this one here that's a little brighter and shinier with some rice. And I'm just trying to see if these are the same year or not. Which one's the year? No, those are different at the bottom, aren't they? I believe those are the years. So these are Japan 100 yen. And I don't know what dates they are, so let's try to look them up. Let's try to look it up. That is not the right type. I need the one with the rice on it. Show me the rice. 36 and 40 is the nicer one, so 36 and 40, okay? 36 and 40, so that's 1961 and 1965. 36 and 40. So this one here is 36. 36. So we'll go ahead and put this one in there first. Put parenthesis 19. Should put it in parentheses on the other one, but I didn't. Year 36, Japan 100 yen. Okay. And if you guys need to know what this is exactly, we'll pull this up, share screen. This, 60% silver, 0.0926 ounces. 0.0926 ounces, and that'll be the same for the next one. 0.0926 ounces. $6.99 worth of silver. We'll open it at $7. Open at $7 for the 1961. Looks like a arcade token or a subway token or a gaming token of some sort, doesn't it? But there you go. Opens at $7. Any interest? Onabushu says mine. Says mine. Got a nice little golden tone to it. A little bit of handling on it though. That's yours. $7. Done. Next, we got this one here. This is going to be 1965, year 40. According to the expert that we're relying on in chat, Mr. Onabushu. And again, that's going to be $7 worth of silver-ish. We're going to open it at $7. And we'll pull up the screen so you can see. That's this one here, year 40. 62 million minted, common date. This one's in a little nicer condition, perhaps. It's sure shinier, at least. A little spotty. A little bit spotty. You can see that when you get the reflection on them. Anybody want this for the silver price? 100 yen? 1965? Anyone? 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 Don't buy it if you don't need it, though. I'll keep them. Don't worry. That is a pass. That is a pass. So let me go ahead and put that on my list as pass. Cool. Next up, we said we were going to look at this big Chilean piece, the 1917, I believe, right? 1917 Chile peso. The 1917 Chile peso, and if we go here, this is already on our list at number 20. Line number 20 on our list, 20.2 of an ounce, 1572 worth of silver, and we're going to open it at only $15. We'll go ahead and, well, we got this screen up as well. We'll show the coin some more. Don't worry. Don't worry. While we got this up, let's take a look at this. Chilean peso, 1917. They just say it's worth the silver value in XF and then a little more. It's worth more than that. This is one that I know the price guide's not right. It's worth more than that. I don't know how much more. This is a nice coin. This is XF to AU at least. I'd say it's right on the line. It's probably high XF, maybe low AU. I mean, you see all that mint luster there. That's probably AU. All right, we got a $15 bid, 16, Galen 18, Gringo 19, Aaron 20. Onabushu at 20. Aaron was first at 20. First at 20 on my screen. Really cool. Defiant Condor, they call it on there. The Defiant Condor on a rock. Gringo goes to 21. Gringo goes to $21. Aaron, 22. And again, you want me to show the other side, show the whole coin again? You want me to get it out of the microscope and do one of these and show it under the other light? We can do that at any time. You just tell me. It's got some kind of spot there. Some dirtiness, I don't know. Would that clean up? I don't know. I'm not going to mess with it. It looks like it's something on the surface and not really toning. It looks like that probably could just rub off. I'm not sure. I'm not going to do it. I'm not doing it. I'm not messing with it. Aaron at 22. Onabushu goes 23. This one's got some detail to it. For sure. For sure. $23. Onabushu in the lead for the Chile. Chile. Aaron goes 24. Okay. Got a $24 bid now. Any other interest? Galen comes back at 25. Every time I almost reach for the keyboard on this one to start doing a countdown, somebody comes back. I wish I had 3 or 4 of these. Everybody could get them cheap, but this is the only one. Aaron at 26. Aaron at 26. I have a nice sip of my tea here. Got a nice glass of tea here. Ah, so good. No, I'm not drinking tea. It's more like the Arnold Palmer half tea, half lemonade. Tall can. There we go. I guess that's tea. Aaron at $26. Is that going to do it? Might have done it. Congratulations. That is a nice one. That's a real nice one. Caitlin says, congrats. Aaron says, my brew lifted tea. It's Crystal Light a lot. Cut a bit of water. Make your own Palmers that way? Nice. All right, what else do we want to sell today? Shout out a coin or shout out something you guys want to see. Let me know. Still got some nice big ones up here. We got a bunch of British stuff, a bunch of Canadian stuff. Got some cool Italian stuff. We got that really old stuff. You tell me. You tell me what you want to buy. Let's see the Dominican Republic. Probably this. I mean, the Dominican Republic coin, the first one right there on the list. Line number 18. Let's do it. We're just going to open it right now. It's going to sell for way more than $10 because it should. But we're going to open it at $10. Then I'll show it here in a second. Dominican Republic, half peso. The half peso, 12.5 grams. 0.1, it's only 35% pure silver. That's why it's starting only at 10 for such a big coin. But it is very low mintage, I think. Let's see. 917,000. VF16 XS45 mint states 650 to 1,000. We're not in mint state, unfortunately, but we are in good condition and should go for a healthy premium over $10. We'll tell. Wait till Aaron leaves. He's waiting for you to leave, Galen. You're at a stalemate. This one's not super high grade, but it's got an awesome look to it. 1897. And there's the reverse. Just a real cool look to it. Doug says 10. Aaron's the first, or Doug's first 10. You can't be out. You're leading, Doug. Galen jumps it to 15. Now you're out, Doug. That's just a cool coin, huh? That is a cool one. It's too dark. I can't even really show that. There we go. Trying to show the full thing, full coin at a time. CM tries 15. Galen was first 15, then CM goes 20. CM goes 20. You thought Aaron did 100? He'd probably retract it right away if he accidentally did. It's okay. We're not gonna hold anybody to. We don't want to make money based on accidents or mistakes. We don't want to do that. That's not right. If you send a super chat that's that big by accident, I'm taking it because I can't undo a super chat or something like that. Aaron, 22. Remember that, Bill Mig? Remember Big Mig got a $300 super chat that one day? The guy meant to put $3 and he accidentally put 300. Aaron at 22. CM Silver comes back at 25. $25. How we doing, Dave? Thought Big Mill was gonna have a heart attack getting a $300 super chat. Aaron 26. Aaron 26, huh? $26, Aaron Crust. That might have done it. I believe it sold if it holds, right? And it does. Another good one for 26 bucks. What else do you want to buy for 26 bucks? Did we say something else after that, or I don't think we did we? All right, what's next? What do you want to buy next, Aaron or CM Silver or Galen? What do you guys want to buy next? Or anybody else if you see something, or if you want to ask and if we have something still, or what do we want to do? Thanks, CM. Thanks, Aaron. Thanks for your bids. Appreciate that. Galen wants the Big Balboa. Again, this one has been... It's been cleaned. We'll show it before we let you even start bidding. It's been cleaned. Look at that. I mean, you can see the you can see the cleaning marks there. It's been cleaned. But it's a big old Balboa. I can't even fit it under the microscope. 900 fine, 26 grams, 1934. It's still cool. I mean, these things are just so good. Wish I had a bunch of these. Balboa. They're awesome. All right, you guys know what you're getting involved in there, what that is. Let's go ahead. This is line number 21 on our spreadsheet. We'll show that right there, line 21. 0.7734 silver, same as a Morgan or a Peace dollar. $58.37 worth of silver. We're going to open it at $55. Open at 55. What's up, HQZ? How you doing? Open at 55. Anyone's interested in this big old Balboa? There you go. Nobody? Don't make me melt it. Pretty cool. Galen says 56. Galen says 56. No other interest? No problemo. You got a good one there. And thank you for the bid. That one's yours. Next. Next. Thanks, Galen. Galen asked for it. Got in, bid. It says easy. Easy done. That's the way you do it. Anybody else have any other requests? Jump back on the road. Hard to take a look at the list. Aaron, drive safely. If you know there's something that you wanted and you're like going to be off the road in the next 10, 20 minutes or something, I can wait. I can say, hey, Aaron's still driving. We'll wait for something. I don't want you to get in an accident. So, what is that 1G near the 500L? This one here, we're going to sell it right now. I'm going to sell it right now. It is from Curacao. I think this is a U.S. mint from Denver. Let's go to the microscope. Curacao. 44 Denver. There's the Queen of the Netherlands, Wilhelmina. There we go there. So let's now go to here. Let's go here and type in 1944D. Make sure it's one golden, right? You go here, and go here, and go here, and go here, and go here, like that. We get that it's silver, 720 fine, 0.2315 of an ounce, $17.47 of silver. So let's just open it at $17, right? Open it at $17. And there you go. 4 variations of the D mint mark position exist. Only 500,000 minted. This is one that definitely goes for premiums. I've seen it in their better grades. This one is probably in that VF range. It doesn't quite make XF. We'll look at it again. Maybe it's even lower than. It might be even fine. It's probably fine. It's not VF. It's a cool coin that goes for big premiums usually. But this one's circulated enough. Maybe not. Got your 1 ounce silver stuff. That nice silver coin. Hopefully you like those dimes. Aren't those dimes crazy? Galen at 17. But yeah, this is a cool one. It's got cool edge lettering. Just a nice circulated look to it. I like it. 44D. And that's just a crazy, like, weird looking D mint mark, isn't it? That's what it is. Onibusha goes 18. Galen goes to 20. Galen goes to 20. Well, glad everything arrived safely, Southern Coin. Thank you. There's always giveaways here. Always. Always. Make sure you get in the giveaway. We just posted our monthly free coin giveaway for May. We posted it yesterday. We'll probably do a couple of giveaways. We'll do a giveaway here. You want me to do a giveaway? I'll do a giveaway right now. I don't care. Galen at 20 bucks. I'll do a giveaway if I want. Galen at 20 bucks. Any other interest? Should be an unboxing. Oh, nice, Southern. I'll keep an eye out for that. You like that, HQZ? Glad you got them. Glad you got them. Nice. Well, I expect everybody to get them. I guess I'm glad you're happy with them. All right, what was that? Sold to Galen for $20. Thank you, sir. Galen V for 20 and perfecto. Perfecto. Any other requests on the next item up for bids? What other countries? Somebody was asking about something just a minute ago, but I can't remember now. I guess just a recap. We got a bunch of the stuff that's in the beginning of our spreadsheet that's unsold. We got a bunch of British coins, Switzerland, India, Netherlands, Austria, Italy, bunch of Canadian, more Canadian, Newfoundland, Brazil, Belgium, some South American stuff, El Salvador. What was this one? I don't even know what this is. Oh, Dominican Republic, another Dominican Republic, some Guatemala, French Indochina, South Africa, New Zealand. There's a few more Mexican coins I missed here. Couple. French, Philippines, Egypt. Coins from all over the place. You want a big old Peruvian un sol? Let's do it. Let's do it. This is going to be line number. We already have this one on the spreadsheet, so let's take a look. Line number 22 on the spreadsheet. 4019 is the actual silver weight. That's how many ounces of silver in there. Actually, you know what? Let's take a quick little learning moment, okay? People ask me, someone actually asked me, and I didn't probably do a good job explaining it. They say, what does ASW mean? What that means is actual silver weight. So when we look up this 1930 Peru un sol, right? So we're going to look this up right now, 1930 Peru un sol. It tells us right here that it's half silver, 50% pure silver, 25 grams. So what the ASW is 12.5 grams of silver. 12.5 grams equals 0.4019. And then they say the melt value is $30.31 based on that. So you take the ASW times the silver price and you get this. But that isn't actually the true melt value of the coin, okay? Because it's 50% silver, and then it's also 50% other metal. Almost certainly copper. It's usually just copper. Sometimes the coin will say it's 50 silver, so 50 copper if you look it up. And that copper, 12.5 grams of copper actually has value. Am I wrong? Now, it might only be about 15 cents of copper. So really the melt value would be the $30.31 of silver plus the 15 cents of copper. Right? Most people don't ever mention that or look at it, and we're not going to talk about it anymore after this. But just to tell you, that's how you really do this. And some websites actually give you the full melt value of all the metals. If you go to Coinflation, they'll give you the silver number, but then they give you the melt value. It's slightly higher because it includes a little bit of copper or other metals, or even when you're looking at the base metal coins like the zinc, Lincoln Cent tells you about zinc, and then it even calculates the copper plate. Anyway, right now it doesn't matter a ton, but you can imagine in the future if copper prices keep going up and up and up and up, some people aren't going to want to give up 12.5 grams of free copper. You're going to want to get paid for it at some point. Anyway, just learning. But this one here is the 1930 Peru un sol. Only 76,000 melted, and they're trying to tell us that it's only worth spot price in all these grades. That's wrong. These go for premiums. These go for premiums all day, all night. Here it is. We're going to open it at $30 though. Open at $30. That's this coin right here, the Peru un sol, and it's got some toning to it. We looked at it. I can try to show a little bit of the color here. I think it might be a little bit. It's got a little bit of a porous surface. It might be slightly cleaned and retoned. I don't know exactly what's going on here, but it's got some colors to it. Look at that. I don't think it would grade. I would never send this in for grading. I don't think it would come back with a straight grade. It would come back altered surface or something. I don't think it's. I don't know. It just doesn't look like, natural. I think it's natural toning, but I think there's some environmental damage, I think is what it is. Just too porous looking. It's still a really cool coin and low mintage. But look at that. It's got purple and pink and even a little green there by the rim. It's really pretty in hand. And this is just under my garbage little microscope. Actually, these microscopes aren't bad. But not as nice as your eyes. $5.87 a pound. Yeah, so have you seen the price of copper rounds, Bill? 4, 5, 6, 7? Copper rounds used to be able to get those for $1 all over the place. Now everybody wants like $5 for their copper rounds, right? Or more, even. That's a cool piece, I think so. Anyway, Trying to show you 1913, or sorry, 1930, Peru, 5 decimos fine. It says right there, 500%. And there you go. Libertad. Libertad. So we got bids of 35, 36, 38. CM Silver is at 40. HQ says out. Galen goes to 42. It does kind of look like a trade dollar. You're right. Or a seated Liberty. Very similar to that. There's a lot of coins that do look like, I'll show a quick peek of it here. Like even this one, like the French Indochina. Like the seated Statue of Liberty kind of design. Yeah. Gringo goes to 43. Notice that they're making copper up. Yeah, but still, copper prices are just going up. And what's happened, Bill, more than just copper going up, silver prices have gone up so far that the average Joe that just walks into the coin shop or a coin show that used to just have $100 in his pocket and he'd buy a few silver rounds, now can't afford to buy a few silver rounds anymore with his $100 allowance. And he's not happy about that. So what does he do instead? He starts buying copper rounds like a dummy. I would not advise that. Don't buy copper. Buy a copper round for fun. Don't buy them for investment. Save your money until you can buy silver or gold. Don't buy copper for investment. That's kind of crazy. But if you see a cool copper round for fun, or your kid wants it or something, or you want to buy it for your grandkids, sure. Don't be stacking copper. You know. Now, if you do coin roll hunting and you're getting them all your pre-82 Lincoln cents for free from the bank anyway, and you want to stack, sure, save them, I guess, because you bought them for a cent each. But don't be paying $5 for a copper round when Bill just gave you the price. A whole pound of copper is only $5. You're buried in that for your whole life. Copper would have to go to like $75 a pound for you to break even. And maybe it will go to $75 a pound sometime. But you don't want to have a 15-fold increase in the copper price just breaking you even. Right? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Okay. Sorry, Gringo's at 43. He's like, sell this thing already. Okay. Maybe another bidder will come in. Maybe we're not done. You never know. Coppers for the kids. And now, yeah, I mean, it was a lot more fun, though, when it was $1 a piece or sometimes $2, but... I believe that's going to the Green Go OG 22 collection. 43. Big old hunk of silver there. All right. Somebody asked for something else, and I missed it, or I don't remember already in chat. But no, that's why copper round prices have gone up so much. The demand is up so much. It's not just copper prices. Silver is too high, and so many more people want copper rounds. A lot of dealers were running out of copper. So a lot of the places that make them, like, raised their prices because they didn't want to make it. They were too busy making money with silver. But dealers were saying, no, you got to make me more copper rounds. That's what the people want. It's like, they're like, I don't want to. HQZ wanted line 43. That's what it was. HQZ line 43. What was line 43? Let me look. The Iranian. That's already sold. That's already sold. If it's got somebody's name and a price over here, it's sold. Like these two here, we haven't looked at, the Egyptian coins. But yeah, Rafe owns that. You'd have to talk to him. Okay. Columbia with the 2.5 cents next. I was just going to give that one away for free to somebody, probably, or add it onto another item. But if we want to look at it, let's just look at it, because I don't even know what it is. I put a question mark on it. Let's look at it. That's about all I can see. I see that it has 2.5 cents in the middle. Kind of maybe make out a letter or two. And on this side, I see that it says Columbia. That's about it, man. That's about it. That's the cap. That's the Liberty cap. That's about it. And I know it's not silver. It's copper, or copper nickel, or whatever it is. And I'm pretty sure it's an 1881. Just based on pictures of other ones I'm looking at. Pretty sure that's what it is. But let me try to pull it up on Numista and we can show you. Here's what a nice one looks like. Like that. Actually, this is a different variety. There's a couple different varieties of this. That's a different variety of it. But let me see if I can find a better one. No, I want to click on that. Anyway, here's one on eBay. How about that? This is exactly what we have. Wow, is it really worth that much? I guess if it's AU, maybe it is. Share screen. That's what we have. 2.5C, 1881. There's that cat, but ours is worn to nothing. They want $95 for theirs, but that's a PCGS AU58. I don't know what this is worth. Here's another one. That's what we got right there. It's basically what we got. These they're all 1881s, the ones I can find. I don't know, Aaron. Should we just open it at $1? There you go. Aaron will bid $1 on it. Aaron's winning at $1. I don't know what it is. You think it's a pomegranate? I think it's a Liberty hat. I don't know what it is. I know it's like worn down, and I don't know what it is, and it's not even silver. So I wasn't even gonna like want to even sell it. But Aaron says he'll bid $1. Anybody else? Anyone? Anyone? Was Aaron the one asking about this, or was it just Onabushu asking about it? No, he was. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a Liberty cap. Aaron's leading at $1. Hopefully that was a real bid. Oh, and the silver version of pomegranate. Gotcha. Aaron. Ross. I don't know, I'm just gonna give it to you for free. I don't even want to charge you $1 for it. I don't even know what it is. I'm just gonna get added to your package. There you go. All right. Aaron Cross gets that for 0. Anybody else want any coins for 0, or maybe a little bit more than that? What else do we got next? We said line 43 is already sold. Oops, you're bad. No problem. No problem, HQZ. Again, here's what we have that hasn't sold from our previous list. We have the 1686 Netherlands dollar, 30 Stuvers. We got the Saudi Arabian Rial I found. That was made by the U.S. Mint, 1935. This is actually worth a big premium, if you look it up. I started at only a few bucks over silver. It's probably worth 3 or 4 times that, at least. The big Bahamas coin, that's $94 worth of silver. We got the Turkish lira. We got the German Olympics, 1 proof, 1 uncirculated. We got a 1863 Italian 2 lira, a Syria coin, a really cool Peruvian half real that should be a big premium, and a couple Egyptian coins, commemoratives, in mint state. And then we got a bunch of the other world coins, so a bunch of the other different countries that we haven't really pulled apart. Galen says, let's just go for the oldie. Let's do it. I'll do it. I'll do it live. This one's going to be the 1686 Netherlands West Friesland Daalder. That's kind of one of the way people say that's where dollar came from. 30 Stuviers. And we did look this one up. Let's go ahead and pull this up some more and get you the information. In case you didn't see it. In case you didn't see it all. It's just easier to pull up the Numista here right now because it's easier for me to find. You know, we love Numista right there. There it is right there. 906 pure silver and 1686. And it's got 3486 worth of silver in it. They don't have prices here. Okay. Does this one bring it up? That's it too right there. This one says in VG they're $35. VFXF they're hundreds of dollars. We're not actually that kind of grade. So we need to go back to here. Again, we're at line number 19. We're going to open it at 35. Let's go ahead and open at 35. Taller, you thought? No, that's not. There's nothing taller about it. Nothing. Okay. Right? I mean, we just looked it up. If you look up some page that tells me that's what it's called, then maybe that's what it's called, but that's not what this is. And 1686, Netherlands, West Friesland. It's got the denomination right there, 30 ST, 30 Stuvers. But they also call that the Daalder. Daalder. All right? Galen says 35. Doug goes 40. Galen goes 45. That's just a cool old piece of money. Kind of looks like pirate treasure almost or something. Looks like something you'd see on like the Goonies. Chester Copperpot. Guys, Chester Copperpot. Right, Rafe? Yeah, let me know if you wanted me to zoom in or you want to see anything else or you want me to show you that date again. 1686. Jackalope says 50. CM Silver goes 60. Oh, you thought dollar? Well, I mean, that's another. I mean, okay, I see what you're saying, Bill. You're not saying this is a tough. I've heard both stories. But one of the first dollar-sized coins that people said, hey, here's the dollar, was the Dutch Rider, right? That was the first coin that was like dollar-sized, crown-sized coin that, what was that, 1486? I think it was 1486. Well, 200 years before this one. Crazy. And they didn't call that a dollar. It was pretty sure they called that the dollar. And dollar was a different country. Or different countries. Not totally 100% on all that. CM at 61, CM at 60, Doug goes 61. Doug at $61. CM says 65. It's just crazy that this is just in a mix of world coins that I bought. I don't know who I bought this from, but I know it's just like crazy that it was in that mix. It was from one of 3 different dealers or collections that I bought. I know there was like all these bags came from at least 3 major buys that I did over the last decade or so. And then I've also sprinkled in some smaller deals that I've done, but the smaller deals, I pretty much know every coin that I sprinkled in. I don't know where they're at. I didn't really look them up. I know some stuff's better, but just to round it out, like if I bought like, 10, German 2 marks, like what am I going to do with those? I just put 1 in each bag and said, okay, those will be fun. So I salted them with a couple things there that I know, but I'd say 95% of the stuff in these bags, I have no idea what the heck they are. I just trusted the dealers that it was a bunch of good world silver. 66 Doug, CM 68. So I have no idea where this one came from. I'm surprised to see it. That one bag I had was nice. Oh yeah, that one? What are you talking about, Bill? We sold 9 of them so far. I think this is the 10th that we've done. This is either the 9th or the 10th. I mean, I think all of them have had cool stuff. Some had cooler stuff than others. And some had some amazing, like, high grade, like crazy stuff, that big premium. Doug got his bid blocked because YouTube doesn't like you saying 69. But CM Silver, just so you know, in case you don't see it, I unhit it. Doug bid 69, but YouTube blocked it. I unblocked it. Maybe you can't see it. Maybe you can. Doug is leading at 69. Sorry about that, Doug. YouTube, for some reason, didn't like that number. I don't know why. It's just a number. CM Silver goes to 70. CM at 70. I mean, I still got all of my spreadsheets just like this. All of these are available online. You can go back to any one of those auctions, look at the full list. We always put the silver price at top 2, just so when you look at this a few years later and you're like wondering, man, why did that thing sell so cheap? Well, because silver was 20 bucks when we did that. And now it's 75. And maybe when we look at this a few years from now, we'll be like, man, why are these so cheap? Well, because silver's $300 an ounce now, and now back then it was only 75, right? I don't know. That's what the stacker channels keep telling me, that people are out there calling for 300 bucks. Okay, we'll see. Let's see it get back to 100 first, right? CM Silver in the lead at 70. Now, there were some really cool ones. I remember Party Pickle got like a really good coin from India, I believe. That was like a high grade that I thought was worth $400, $500, $600. I think Party Pickle got that. Maybe he didn't get that one. No, Party Pickle got a really good Peru one that I knew would grade, and I knew it would be like, if you got it graded, it would be worth $200, $300. I know there was a really good high grade India one that could have been $400, $500, $600 based on the grade. And I know, like, Aaron got a really good Korea coin last time, I believe. I better put the winner of this one down before I forget, right? CM Silver got that for 70. Congrats. Lovely, 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 nice big old chunky coin. Beautiful. Seems like a long time since you caught one. Well, I'm glad you're here, CM. I'm glad you made it. Yeah, you know what? I mean, it'd be a lot easier for everyone except me, I guess, if I just had a regular schedule and I could do this every month on just the first Saturday of every month. Let's do it, you know, but I just don't have enough material to be able to do regular every time, and I don't want to be getting a bunch of common stuff to fill it, you know, and believe it or not, doing this, if I said, hey, let's have another auction, I wouldn't be able to do it, because it takes a while to get this stuff out of the house after you, even, like, it takes days and days for people to pay, and then I got to mail. So there's always at least a couple people, and I'm not mad at them. We usually talk about, there's always a few people, oh, can I pay you in 2 weeks, or can I pay you half now, or can you do, so this desk won't be clean for a week or two. It just, I wish I could do more often, it'd be easier, but. Any other requests? Any other stuff? Yeah, I mean, that's why, I mean, I don't want to do an auction if all I'm doing is saying, hey, anybody want any Silver Eagles? Or, hey, I got a couple really boring common things. Anybody want them? And, hey, anybody want you know, some 40% Kennedys? And, hey, we got this, whatever, just whatever you, I mean, I see a lot of, hey, here's some random proof sets. Anybody want these? And stuff you see everywhere. Let the whatnot people play with those, you know? I'll stay here and just sell stuff that's cool. Any of that junk I get, I just get rid of. I don't even bother YouTube. Still sitting on a dozen Morgan dollars. Oh, there you go. Got the Peru. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, Galen, that's a good one. Yeah, I know there was that the one with the misspelling where they said it was Furu, because I remember that one was a good one. I can't remember if you or Party Pickle got that one. It said Peruviana, I think. Vietnam, did we have that? Yeah, we got a French Indochina. Is that Vietnam? Let's just sell this anyway. Can't just sit here chatting the whole time, right? Gotta sell some coins. This is a 1937 Repubblica Francesa. And this one, I can't see the center of it. It's all filled in. I think it's a 10 centavo, but it's all... It says cents. I can see the CE. Or maybe it's 20 cents. I can see the zero. It's covered in, like, paper. It's all in there. If I got this wet, I could probably, like... I think it's 10 cents. Let's see if it matches up. It says 2.7 grams right there on the lower right. So I think that would be a 10 cent. But let's just look it up anyway. Well, we got to look it up. 1937 French Indochina. 10 cents. Is that 2.7 grams? That is 2.7 grams. Here we go. Let's go here. It doesn't show the picture, but that's what it is. 68% silver, 0.059 ounces. 0.059 ounces. So let's go here. 1937 French Indochina. 10 cents. 0.059? Is that what I said? Can't remember for like 2 seconds. Yeah, 0.059. Let's open it at $4, just under the silver price. I said open 5. No, open 4. Open at 4. Doug says 5 anyway. Onabushu says 4. Okay, Doug, you just outbid Onabushu. Bill says 4. Doug's at 5. Vietnam. Good morning, Vietnam, huh? You know, oh yeah, the half dineros are real small, and yeah, but yeah, and those in these bags, and I know I sold a couple bags. I'm not going to name them. You guys probably remember if you saw that they were asking for. I know I think this is the 9th or 10th that we've done on YouTube, and I know I've sold at least 3 other kilo bags direct to people at one point, and I'm sure I've heard, I don't know all the details of what they got. I heard some of them got some pretty cool stuff out of them, and I'm happy for them, but I kind of like wish I had a full accounting of every single coin and knew everything. But no, I don't need that. I'm just kidding, of course. But oh, let's show the coin again, huh? What am I doing? There it is. 1937 French. It's a rough shape, and again, it's got like you can see like when you tilt it this way, it's just got like a sticker stuck to it. or paper. It's covered up where it says 10 cents in the center. Onibushigo 6? Yeah, it looks just like the Statue of Liberty. We got that from France. But she's sitting in a chair. And, yeah. Wouldn't that have been cool if they polished the Statue of Liberty this year for USA 250? People are saying, oh no, that would damage it, and it would, like, well, you know what? Maybe fix it. Maybe fix it. I don't understand how, yeah, CM, you got one of them. Yep, you did. I remember you told me you were happy with it. I hope so. Yeah, I mean, they say, oh, if you polish it, it would damage it or compromise it. Well, then fix it. Then fix the damn thing. It's a copper. If I have a green copper Lincoln cent right now and I polish it, it doesn't fall apart. It'll turn green again after however many years if I leave it out in the New York rain. Sure. I don't know. I thought it would be pretty cool if they polished that thing up and made it look shiny and new for a few years. That would be awesome, wouldn't it? And then, yeah, 10 years later, it would be back to green, and everybody would be fine. All right. But no, yeah, all these people say, no, you can't do that. You'd ruin it. You'd destroy it. Well, I don't understand that. I know that they had to do a huge restoration back in 1986 for the 100th anniversary because there were so many holes in it and so much rain got in and it was like destroying a lot of like the stuff inside that was all corroding. They had to rebuild like the internal structure of it. But the outer shell are big copper plates. Like you can polish that and then it'll re-tarnish or patina. Whatever. Should we sell this? Oh yeah, we're still selling coins. Onibushi's in the lead. I thought maybe more people would want it. Nope. Imagine with the copper. Well, I know they made a lot of coins out of some, like when they restored the Statue of Liberty in '86. They somehow got a bunch of extra copper left over after that, and they made coins out of it, like relic medals they call it. Made out of pieces of the Statue of Liberty. So that's what it was. So when you make a coin or medal out of something else, they call it a relic medal, usually. Usually it's not a coin. Well, there are coins made of stuff like that, but like the 1848 California $2.50, the Cal stamp, counter stamp $2.50 quarter eagle, that's kind of a relic coin because it's made from the first shipment of gold from California to the East Coast. It's kind of cool. It's made from that actual metal. There's British coins. What was it? I can't remember the name of it, but they made the coins in Britain back whatever when from silver they recovered from some battle against pirates or something like that. And then there's other ones where, like, I think it was the USS. Was it the USS Constitution? Maybe the ship, or maybe it was one of the ships, the old battleships. They like redid and they made coins from some of the cannons or something. They make coins out of stuff, which is kind of cool. Called relic coins or relic medals. But they made them from the Statue of Liberty's copper too. Now some of those are scams too, though. Like I know there's a dealer that bought like a little piece of gold foil that was on Apollo 11, right? So you buy one little piece of foil that was in there in some auction or that went to the moon. And then they melted that into a big pile of tons of other metal and then made coins out of that. So in that big pile of metal, there was one little piece of foil that went to the moon that melted in. So in your coin, you might have 2 or 3 atoms of gold that went to the moon or whatever. And they said all the coins contained metal that went to the moon. And so there's stuff like that where it's kind of scammy. Like all that metal wasn't a moon. Maybe just if somebody melted a little piece of something into your crucible. You're interested in the Netherlands stack. Okay. Sorry about that. We got a few here. Let's see what we got. What do we got? We got 1959 2.5 golden. We got a 1955 1 golden. We got a 1919 25 cent. And we got a 1950... I don't know. 1951 10 cent. So I think we're going to sell the 3 old ones together, or 3 newer ones together, and we'll sell the old ones separate. Because that's what I say we're going to do. How about that? So this one's first. 19.25 cent. Let's just put this on there. 1919 Netherlands 25 cent. Let's see what this is. It's 64% silver. Just close the window. It is 0.0736 of an ounce. $5.55 melt value. So we're going to open it at $5. And we'll show it, actually. We'll actually show the other side eventually. Open at $5 for the $5.50 silver value. And we'll show the... Some people like to see this too, they tell me. There's the NGC info on it. There's all the info on that. And we are, what year is it? 1919. Right there. Again, don't look at any of these prices. They messed all this up. I don't know why they have VGs got 105 and 88, but then they have higher grades. I hope they fix that at some point. I hope they fix this. Because I know the Krause books don't say it like this. They're mixing two different sources together, is what they're doing, instead of just having the one source. All right. Galen says $6 on it. All righty. Thank you, sir. Any other interest? That one is yours. And next, I'm going to... Let me put that there. I'm mixing some stuff up here, aren't I? Did I mess that up a little bit? Maybe? Now we'll figure it. That could go there. Then that can go there. All right. We're going to sell these three together, just because I feel like it. Because they're all about the same date range, so if you're interested in one, you might be interested in all. I don't know. But we'll look them up and put them on the spreadsheet so we know how much silver, and then we'll come up with a starting price. 1951 10 cent. Not bad. Not bad. Looks to be a strong VF. 1951 10 cent. That's the one on top there. Then we got a 1955 with some staining on there. Some would call that toning, maybe. Toning / stain. 1955, 1 golden. It's circulated. Almost like rust. Then we got the big one, the 2.5. This one's in much nicer condition. 2.5, 1959. The 2.5, 1959. Okay? So, let's figure this out for Galen or anybody else that might want to bid on it. So I'm going to the spreadsheet, and we're going to type in 1959 Netherlands 2.5 golden, right? And then 1955 Netherlands 1 golden, and then 1951 Netherlands, I think it was 10 cents, yeah. All right, let's go ahead and pop that into our thing here. We'll look at the silver values on these, and we'll come up with a starting price and get her done. This is 72% silver, the big one, 0.3472 ounces. That's $26.20 if we melted it. And if we look up the date there, it's a common date, and they don't get anything other than silver value until you're in higher mint state. The 1955 1 golden, and if you want me to show any of this on the screen, I can, but it's all pretty basic. Also 72% silver, 0.1505 ounces, $11.36 melt value. And the 1955 is a common date, worth just the silver price, according to the price guide. Last but not least is the 1951 10 cent on the list. This one is made of nickel, it says. Not even made of silver. So I'll believe that. I'm not going to do any further research on that. It says it's made of nickel. That probably makes sense. It looks like the same thing in the picture. Now that I look at it in the thing, it doesn't really totally look silver anyway. It's made of nickel. And it's a common date worth probably 10 cents or $1 or whatever you want to bid on it. So for the 3 coins, the total melt value is $37.56. We'll open it at $35 and you get the other 2 coins for free. So all 3 open for all 3 at 35 bucks. Hopefully that made sense to you. All 3 of these coins, a couple dollars under the silver price is where we'll start it. All 3, including this one that's not even silver. It's made of nickel. Sticks right to a magnet, doesn't it? It's not silver. Yeah, that one stuck right to a magnet. See that? Got the official Penny Dog coin roll opener, and see how close you get to it. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. 3 coins, 1 money. Galen says 37. Blocking other people from bidding that number, so he's taking the $37 bid. 99% nickel. I wonder what the other 1% is. Probably whatever they had. All right, $37, Galen. Thank you. So I'll put your name down for all 3 of these. I'll put 37 and then 0 and then 0, just so I know who to ship those to and where to pack them up and what to do with those. Alrighty then. What do we think here? Are we thinking we're getting close to... I'm getting close to done for the day, I'll tell you that. Been on 3 hours, 44 minutes. I think there's some other people maybe drifting a little bit. I hate doing anything more than like 4 hours. It's too much, and I don't want you guys here for too long either. I mean, I don't want you tied up with this. I know we're going to do more tomorrow. I do appreciate all the time you spend on this, but it's not fair to you guys to keep all day, and I know people can't be here all day. So on a normal auction, I do proxy bids, so I'm less concerned about that, but anything with ships, probably. Let's see what's left here in the stuff we looked at before. I mean, I know I got a couple cool ones that are really... Here, how about this one? Should we sell one of these? Let's see. What date is this before I get up there? Because it's on the edge, and it's a real pain in the thing to see. How about this? 1967 Italy. 1967 Italy. These are awesome coins anyway. Look at this. Look at the detail on this. This one's mint state as well. 1967 Italy. How about the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria? Are those ships? So this is going to be the next line, line number 82 on the spreadsheet. 1967 Italy, 500 lire. And this one is going to... We'll look up the numbers on this real quick. These are awesome. They're 835 fine silver. Share screen. That's her. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful. Columbus's ships. The date is on the edge with a bunch of other letters and stars and stuff. And this is the 1967 R. And these go for big... These go for premiums. I don't think they go for this big of a premium. These always sell for well over silver melt value. Even at $75 an ounce, I sell these, and when people ask about them, I don't sell them for $80 each. So I think this is wrong. And mine's at least an MS63. Is mine worth $130? No, don't bid $130 on it, please. Am I wrong, though? I mean, did these go up in value? No, I usually sell these, if the silver value is 22, retail, I probably sell these for like 40. About double the silver price. 30, 40, 50 bucks in that range if there was a fight in an auction for them. But they just don't sell for silver in mint state. Circulated ones, you get right at silver price. Anyway, What did I say we're going to open this at? Oh, I got to get the number here. Hold on. This is 0.2953 of an ounce. 0.2953 of an ounce. 22.29 silver. Let's start it at $22. We'll start it at silver. And hopefully more than one person wants it, because these in mint state, these sell for more than silver. They're nicer than junk silver. They're way nicer than junk silver. I mean, most people love this side, just with all the different shields and all the detail. Aries goes 23, Galen 25, Aries 26. Aries at 26. Look at something. Yeah, that's that one. That's that one. Okay. Aries 20. Galen goes to 30. Here's the deal, guys. I'm shooting myself right in the foot here. I don't know if you saw down here. I do got 2 more. So you don't have to fight over one. I see there's at least 2 maybe bidders. This one here is a 1959. We can do that one next. And then this one here, let me check the date on it. This one's not as nice. This one's probably in XF to AU condition. And I can't read the date ever on these things. I can't find where it's at. This one is a 1961. So we got a 59 and a 61. 59's mint state, it looks like. That's a good date, too. Anyway. Maybe you want them all. Maybe Galen's like, screw that, I'm taking them all. Or Aries says, screw that, I want them all. But I just, in fairness, I want you to know that there's a couple more in case you only wanted one. Galen at 30, Aries, but even if you want them all, I mean, 30, it's a good deal. Galen at 35. I think this is the nicest of the 3. Let me look at this one again. The 1959 is pretty nice, too. But I think this one's maybe a hair better. One we're selling right now, the 1967, 500 lira, 35, Galen in the lead. Beautiful coin. That one is yours. Okay, and then let's go right to the next one. This is the 1959. I'll put that on here next. It's the same silver, same all the information. 59. I should be putting 59R, I guess, if you really want to be more technical. We'll open this one at 22 as well. Oops, I messed that up. Open 22. Show this one under the scope. Again, this one's still mint state. It's got a little bit of tone to it there in the field. A couple little more marks and hairlines on this side. But it's got a little bit of a streaky tone to it, like when you get it in a certain angle. Still really nice. Still really nice and flashy. Aries goes 25. Super cool coin. And who is the captain of the ship? Well, it was Christopher Columbus. He's the captain of this ship. Galen says 28. Galen at $28. Now this one's a 1959. It's a little higher mintage than the last one. The 67 was a little bit lower mintage, 2.4 million. This one is 19 million minted. The 1961 next is 6 million. So the lowest vintage is gone already. Galen 28. Aries Bird goes 29. 29. Bill 4567. You know what's crazy that I just remembered? Totally unrelated. I actually got on my desk right here, I think 2 half rolls of these things. I can't remember the date. I think 165 and 166, or 164 and 165. Got like 2 half rolls of them. Kind of fun. Forgot I had those. Nah, I didn't forget I had them. I'm just kidding. I knew I had them. I got those at one of the recent coin shows from a dealer. All right, Aries at 29. Go ahead and add that to the list. $29 on the 1959. And last but not least, this one's from 1961. And we're going to go ahead and open that. Not at 2. Open at 22. Come on now. Even though you guys would quickly bid it right up to that anyway. Let's take a look at it, though. This one, I think, is a little bit more circulated and dirty. I mean, it's got some color to it, though, but this one's like an AU coin. Maybe even... it's AU. It's got some toning, but it's got some circulation wear. It's actually pretty nice looking. Galen said $23. Okay. What is couch shopping? It means when you're sitting on your couch watching QVC and buying all them coins that Mike Mizak and Rick Tomaska are selling all day. Aaron's sitting back on his couch, feet up. Or no, Kyle, sorry, it's Kyle. Kyle's sitting back on his couch, feet up, buying stuff from Mike and Rick and all the guys on Home Shopping. It's called couch shopping. You ever do that? Or maybe he means he's actually out going around buying a couch. Oh, the missus needs a new couch. Okay. I was wrong. Fake news. Galen's going to steal this one for only $23? Littleton coins? Almost. I almost want to write stoled. I almost want to write stoled in chat instead of sold, right? I better put that on the list. 1961, Italy. Thanks, Galen. I'm just messing with you. 500 Leary, 0.2953. Opened at 22, and Galen wins for 23. Huh? 23? Wow. All right. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. No, that's still fine. That's fine. Calm down. Calm down. Wow, we are at exactly... I don't know if I could do this. I'm kind of thinking about calling it a day, and I just looked here to see where we're at on this one. Like, can you believe this? Like, I got the totals over here, which is kind of cool for everyone, I hope. And hopefully, if you see your name duplicated, that means I misspelled it one way, or I spelled it differently, so you're on the list twice. Hopefully we can fix that, but I scrolled down just to see what we've done so far. We put 15 ounces of silver on here. We sold for exactly $1,000 to the penny. Like, how crazy is that, right? All these numbers, and right when the first time I scroll down to see where we're at, because I'm kind of getting tired, and I know you guys are getting tired. That's kind of nuts. Maybe we should just do a couple giveaways and get out of here for the day, right, Roseanne? Roseanne, you ready for some cool stuff? You ready, Roseanne? I've been waiting for you. Hey, everybody, Roseanne's here. Roseanne, check this out. I'm going to show you something. And no, it's family friendly. I'm not going to show it. I'm going to show her something that's family friendly, you guys. Get your minds out of the gutter. Okay? You guys, you ready for this? Hold on. I've got to pull it up. I got to pull it up. No, it's on my phone. It's on something on my phone. Come on. If I can find it. Roseanne, look at this. Oh, I'm not even showing it. Hold on. Roseanne, look at this. Jack in the Box. Celebrate Cinco de Mayo with 2 tacos for just 75 cents. Only in the Jack app. May 5th. 2 tacos for 75 cents. You thought 2 for 99 cents? Look how happy they are. Look how happy they are. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? Anyway. How you doing, Roseanne? Oh, wait, for the last time, there's no Jack in the Box in Narlands, right? For the last time. No Jack in the Box in Narlands. You want to see something else cool? Guess what I just got in the mail? I got a coin that you've probably never seen before. I bet you Gringo has seen this, but I think nobody else has seen this. Let me know if you've seen this before. You ready? Have you seen this before? Look at that thing. Holy smokes, that's a sweet looking coin, isn't it? Ready to see the other side? I don't think you can handle the other side. Isn't that pretty sweet? Isn't that pretty sweet? This was one of the newest ones done by Dan Carr of the Moonlight Mint. 1776 draped bust, flying eagle reverse, overstruck on a 40% silver Ike dollar. Struck on a U.S. Eisenhower Denver Mint coin press. So you can see if you look real close now, right on the outside of... I can see if I can get the right angle. Sorry, I'm moving it so... I'm just making you guys sick, aren't I? Trying to get the right lighting. You might be able to see the outline of Eisenhower's head in the field. Maybe just a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. Struck over an Ike dollar. You see there? You can see like the neckline a little bit. You see the neck? Like in the field? With the base of the neckline? Just a faint line there. Overstrike. Not a restrike. It's an overstrike. Struck on an Ike dollar. Wouldn't it be cool if the U.S. Mint made something like that? And you can see the outline of his head there, his bald head, kind of in the field. That's fun, isn't it? That's kind of fun. Yeah, I just got those in the mail. All right, very good. I think we might be done for the day, unless somebody really wants like something, and they know they can't be here tomorrow, and I think we might be done for the day. Last call. Anybody else really need something? Well, how about this one, Roseanne? Did you see this one? Since we're doing a little show and tell. How about this one? 1776 large cent. This one he overstruck on a real large cent. So he destroyed a large cent to make this. You can see the wreath. Oh, there you can see it real clear. You can even see the 1 cent in the center there of the undertype. He did like a Fujio cent reverse design. Pretty cool, huh? In 1776. He did the chain cent obverse and then like a Fujio cent reverse. Overstruck on a real large cent. Destroyed a large cent to make that. Isn't that cool? All right. Last call. Am I missing anybody in chat? Was there anybody that like knows they can't be here but still has something here that they have to buy? Otherwise, we'll continue tomorrow and finish them up. And between now and tomorrow at 11 a.m. when we start, there's a good chance, like you see the list right here already, there's some that are already here that we didn't sell. We'll do those tomorrow for sure. But then I'll go down here to day 2, and I'll start probably filling in some of the other stuff on this desk just to kind of organize it a little more. It's not necessarily the order we'll go in, but it'll save a lot of time with me typing in. And I'll probably find some in here like group lots, like do we really want to sell a 1951 Canadian dime, then a 1950 Canadian dime, and then a 1961, and then a 1963? Like, are we really want to do all those separate? Or some of them I'll probably just combine in the groups, and I think, right? Makes sense? Probably. Mostly. Cool. You start to bid at 5? For which one? No, I'm not selling those. Not yet. Should we do a giveaway before we leave? Should we do a giveaway? Shoot, huh? What do I want to give away? What do I want to give away? I don't want to give away anything. I like my coins. Should we give away that Japanese 100 yen that nobody wanted to buy from me? That I couldn't believe nobody wanted to buy. It's $7 worth of silver. Anybody want it for free? 100 yen. It's got rice on it. Anybody want it for free? Well, let's do a giveaway. All you got to do if you want a chance to win this is type in the next thing I type in the chat. One time per person. One time per person. One entry per person. Capital versus small letters don't matter. Spelling does count. No extra emojis or symbols or any other things with your comment. One entry per person, and everybody has an equal chance of winning because we do fair giveaways that aren't rigged. I can't say that for everybody, but that's what we do here. So all you got to do, one time per person, no cheating, no copying, type the next thing I type in. One time per person. Only if you want to win it. You don't have to win it. If you don't want it, don't type it in. If you don't want to win, don't type it. Hey Joey, how you doing? Type in the word rice one time if you want to get in the giveaway. Oh, I gotta get my dice out, don't I? Ah, jeez. Hope less than 20 people enter. Or should we do it? You know what we should do? Oh no, I don't think I didn't prepare for this. Should I do this? Hold on. Let me look at something real quick. Do you guys got a few minutes? You guys got a few minutes, right? You guys got a few minutes, don't you? You guys want to have some fun, right? Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, you know what? I think we got a few minutes, right? Let me see if I can do this. Well, I don't think we can do a horse race, because I think you got to pay for the horse races. But we could do a duck race, or a Santa race, or an emoji race, or a leprechaun race. I mean, the Kentucky Derby's happening today. Or it might have already happened. No spoilers, please. I'm recording it. The first Saturday in May, please. All right, I'm going to do 3, 2, 1, stop. Only people that have entered now are in it to win it. Let me go ahead. I'm getting a duck too then. We'll do a race because it's Derby Day, right? All right. Roseanne put a question mark there. Extra emojis. Breaking the rules of Mellow there. All right, so let's go do this. I think we just do a duck race. Everybody loves the duck race, right? Let's go ahead and share screen so you guys can watch me try to figure this out. We're going to edit the list of names. Look, Roseanne's already in there. Rosalind right there. Enter up to 100 names. Oh, jeez. Let's see if I can just paste this in. What's that going to look like? Ah, jeez. Look what it does. Look what it does. It puts all this other garbage in there when I do it from the chat there. Well, you know what? Let's just do this, right? Oh, man, this is going to take me like a couple minutes, isn't it? Look at how painful this is. There's probably an easier way to do this. I'm going to leave the @ symbols above our names. Is that fine? Why isn't this working? This is painful, you guys. Is it as painful for you guys to watch me do this? It's hurting me right now, let me tell you. Good thing we don't have like 100 people entered. Hey, Kittle Coins. I don't know. I'm still putting him in there. I know he didn't write rice. I'm breaking the rules. Maybe he's in there again. We'll make sure he doesn't get a second duck or somebody gets a second duck. I hate this. Why did I decide to do this? There's an easier way to do this. I don't know how. Okay, I'm taking a break. No, okay, we'll keep going. Keep going. Kyle Preston 6'7". Okay. There's that. We gotta make sure no one got 2 ducks, right? Whoa. Oh no, I messed that up. Okay, let me fix this. I don't know how to use computers, you guys. I'm trying. I'm trying, you guys. Should we give Roseanne a duck, even though she put the question mark at the end? I guess we will. Now, I'm going to copy this list before I mess it up. Control copy. Okay. Right? And then let's... Done. 67-second duck race. Winner gets the whatever we're giving away. You be good? Cool if you pay me out, or should you email me? Well, Rafe, if you know you're not buying anything else tomorrow, or if you know you just want to put a down payment down, if you're done buy something, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. I've not calculated what you owe. I have not verified that it's totaling up correct on the spreadsheet automatically. So is this number correct? Maybe. You'd have to add shipping to it as well. I don't know if it's going to fit in a... I haven't calculated it, but if you think you got it right, yeah, pay me, sure. Yeah, but I mean, I don't need money now, but if it's burning a hole in your pocket and you're afraid you're going to spend it on somebody else's channel if you don't give it to me, then there you go. How'd you get on there? You're on there. You ready? Names, numbers, colors, and costumes is fine. Good luck. There we are. Ready? Ready? How do you start this? Should we shuffle them? Let's shuffle the characters. There we go. Start. Good luck. I'm in the lead. My duck's in the lead. I'm the policeman duck, or the parking ticket guy duck. Isn't that what that hat is? Like a... No, that's the British policeman up here. I've got like... Is that a taxi cab driver? Raymond's a merman. I'm not a mermaid. I'm a merman. Merman. Remember that? Zoolander? I'm still in the lead. This is totally rigged, Roseanne. It's totally rigged. I've been in the lead the whole time. Village people duck? There you go. Doug! Roseanne! No, Roseanne's not going to win. We're not going to give her the prize. She totally cheated. Oh no, here comes Kyle. Here comes Kyle. Here comes Kyle. Kyle, the naked duck. Kyle out of nowhere. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Here's how you finished if you're interested. Kyle, Bill, Tear Up, Edwin, Roseanne got fit. Where did I finish? All the way in 14th? Oh my god, and 210 was last. Okay. Ducks. So Kyle wins? Is that what we decided? So let me go down here to the list where I said pass on this one, and we're going to write Kyle, Preston, $0 giveaway. Cool? Alright, that was fun. It's 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern. It's time to be done. We'll be done for the day. We'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to sell some more coins. My goal is to clear this off. These up here are sold, but all this needs to sell tomorrow. I think we'll be able to get it done within a few hours. And what's the basic shipping cost? Unfortunately, let's see. Let me show you. For a bubble mailer first class, it's $7 now. Most places in the country are like $6 and change. So I just rounded it up to 7 so I don't actually lose money shipping. Now, what did you get here so far? If it was just one small coin, I could risky ship it, where basically you just put it in a first class envelope with a non-machinable stamp and hope it gets there. But it looks like you want a couple heavier pieces that we can't just stick in an envelope. So it's got to go bubble mailer. It's got to be $7. I mean, I don't make the prices. You definitely don't need the box. I only do the box if the total package is like over 10, 12 ounces. You can go up to 12 ounces in the bubble mailer. If it's over that weight, then we got to do a box, and it's safer. Or if the total value of the package is higher. And by higher, I mean like if the total value gets to be like $500 or more. I don't feel as comfortable with a bubble mailer. I'd rather have it wrapped up nicely in a box and then tape the hell out of it and send it priority. I'd rather do that, if that makes sense. Okay? Hope that's fair. And I wish it was cheaper, but as of this last Monday, the post office really jacked up their prices. And it's getting out of hand, the price of shipping. It's kind of getting out of hand. But when I think about it, Gringo, I thought about it the other day. I went out because I had to go to the post office, and then I stopped and grabbed some dinner on the way home. And I looked at when I got home, and like my total, I drove like 16 miles, and with how inefficient my car is, all the stop and go, I burn about a gallon of gas, right? Here in California, a gallon of premium's like $6.69. Okay? Where I live, it's $6.69 a gallon. So then I got to thinking, man, that's kind of expensive just to go drop off my mail and pick up dinner. So now, like in the past, when I'd go like order Domino's, I'd always just drive and do the curbside pickup because I'd save on the delivery fee, and it's just down the street, right? Now that I'm thinking, like, it's $6.69 a gallon. Oh, diesel's like $8 a gallon here. It's crazy, but it's cheaper for me to pay Domino's their delivery fee now, Gringo, than for me to get in my car and go do it. It's definitely cheaper, I think. I think it is, which is, or we're getting close to break-even territory where even if I value my time at 0, I'm not really saving anything. So yeah, I might have to get pizza for dinner tonight. It's kind of what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Yeah, but here I can dox myself a little bit. There's my Gas Buddy app. There's the current prices. $6.59, $6.69, $6.79 at my local gas stations right there in town. Holy cow, huh? Holy cow. Not kidding. Not kidding. Highest in town right now is $6.99 a gallon for premium. About 3 miles away. Lowest, there's no Costco. I mean, I got a Costco, but they don't have a gas station at my Costco. If I go to the next town over, they have a Costco. It says it's 7 miles away, but it's over a mountain range, so you got to go around the mountain. It's about 30 minutes to get there. They're at $6.09 a gallon. So if I'm out that way anyway, yeah, I'll go to Costco and save, 50, 60 cents a gallon. But it's not worth going for a special trip. It's too far for a special trip just for gas. Unfortunately, but there's California for you, right? There's California for you. Again, if you guys have other questions, let me know. But we're going to end it right here. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern. And I should have a lot of this stuff on the spreadsheet ready to go. My email address is right there if you got questions until then. Thanks for hanging out. And have a great rest of your day. And thanks again for everyone who put in bids. And thanks even more for those of you guys who put in higher bids and ended up winning the coins. But I thank everyone who put in any bids, even losing bids. It all helps. It all helps. So I do appreciate it. Thanks again. See you tomorrow, everybody.